Down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Now I only see you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Think I'd try this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight. Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Are we live?
Yes, that's a good way to know if you're live. If someone says, "Are we live?"
Yeah! So that's why we have a producer, so that way we can answer these hard-hitting questions.
I counted down.
More questions on Thursday with Jace. Feel free to leave your questions in the comments or our socials.
Wait,
All right,
that's
but
a
enough.
thing?
This is the weirdest.
I thought that was a
intro.
joke.
No, I don't even have a show.
No. Anyway,
Who's Jace?
Doesn't matter.
Some handsome individual.
yep, we have already got a great thing going for us tonight, guys. So, for those of you that are here, welcome to our Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons group.
On the
Woo!
That's us. Woohoo!
Yes,
I was like,
as
we're
we-
all here. What?
Yeah, as you get to watch a whole bunch of, I would say, serious, in air quotes, players go through the adventures of Athoria. It's quite an interesting progress so far. So if you have not yet caught up with us and are finding us for the first time, we have last week's episode up still on Twitch, I believe. We do have a YouTube channel where all of this stuff lives on in perpetuity. So feel free to pop over to the YouTube channel and then watch any of the stuff in the background or in our backlog, as well as any of our Jason with Jace stuff. But for those of you who are coming back for yet another session, we thank you guys. Stream has actually been doing pretty good recently. So thank you for all of your help there. If you are watching us and you are not subscribed, what the hell, man? I believe you know how to remedy that situation. If you don't,
I don't think we have that button yet.
No.
Subscribe on YouTube is what he meant.
Yeah. We don't
Follow
know.
on here.
Follow on the Twitch.
if you have any questions, that's what the moderators are for.
Touche.
So,
Join our OnlyFans.
It's not an OnlyFans.
no. Anyway, so
Good joke, Stuart. I got it.
in last week's chapter, we spent time with our interesting band of adventurers spending a day in the capital city of Eladon. Gorbeck had an unfortunate reaction to a slight deviation into a life of crime that did not go that well for him. And he is banished from certain locations in the capital. So feel free to go back and see that if you missed it. However, yes. So, however, after spending a little bit more time there, Arthur managed to convince the captain of the Reef Breaker to waylay his current work in order to take the group to Eladon, so that way you guys can pursue other adventuring related tasks after formally registering as DBA SNM as a formal adventuring group in the capital. So yeah, so this week, we open our next chapter to see what the players do on the way to Eladon, as far as what they do when they arrive. So, the question will be is, will we learn anything about Arthur's past? Will we finally get some more insight into these weird elven ruins that supposedly are all over the place and are underneath everything that exists?
It's true.
Or do I finally succeed in my lifelong quest to TPK all of my characters? Yes, characters.
All your players.
All my players.
If you die in the game, you die in real life.
Total player kill.
Why did I get I got serious DBZ vibes from that, Eric? Will the players learn about the newfound Cell Saga? I didn't. That wasn't funny at all.
That sounded like the Hulk.
The best part is
Hulkamania.
whenever I drop catastrophically bad potential items in there, it's like, will the players discover that they're slowly falling into a black hole? And it's like, wait, what?
No, we won't.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Horrid.
So you guys are presently sailing northward out of the capital city of Eladon, or of Eladon, towards the portside city of Eladon in the north, supposedly the hometown of Lay Arthur, and maybe Bullred. Who knows? No one knows anything about Bullred. But you guys are presently on your way. I believe you guys, or at least a couple of you, had some stuff you guys wanted to take care of while at sea.
Anybody want to help me hide a dead body?
What'd you do to Gorback?
He's not dead yet, but I heard he can't float very well.
Stop saying yet. You guys need to stop saying yet.
Well, just take the yet off. He's dead. Mostly. How many days is the travel from?
3.
3 total days.
Travel.
Yep.
At least it's not 17. Or however much it was from freaking Morgan Dune to
Acid
You are
rain.
yelling.
You mean from Morad Dune to Terza?
It's not a
no.
straight shot.
Yeah, it's not a straight shot, so that would have been a couple months maybe. It's a long trek.
I would have spent part of the first day getting acclimated to the sea again. You know, get the sea legs out, move heavy things because that's what's necessary. And
He
then
still got his bee legs.
then I would set up some broken wood near a wall, like one of the edges of the ship, and just start using it as javelin practice. And then try to show Mizak how to throw it, and then just say, just hold it in your arms, just hands. Don't throw it. It's not going to work for you. Now, if it ever breaks, that just makes it a combat spear, and you can have 2 of them now. It's twice the killing power.
He's all stop teaching me, Zach, how to kill.
I'm teaching Mizak how to survive. That's what's important.
If anybody should be teaching him how to kill, it shouldn't be Exalt. Let's be honest.
I mean,
What does that mean?
It means Gorbek may legitimately die here soon.
I'm pretty sure that javelin wrecked that person on that wall.
It wrecked one that she doesn't know. I pushed the lady off. That's what happened.
Well, I must have missed you then, because you certainly weren't doing much up there.
Well, I was gonna, but you didn't. I did. I did.
You were
'cause I
about
pushed
to
her.
say she didn't let you.
So Mizak, this is how you use a spear.
I do not hand him one of my javelins.
Okay. And then I start scratching.
Still itchy. Have you been using the lotion?
I haven't asked Volred, which reminds me. Volred.
I have no idea where he's at.
I yell very loudly. Volred!
Yes.
He's behind you.
It's right over there.
Son of a... What the...
You call for me.
Rogues, man.
Give me a heart attack. It's not like goblins don't live that long anyway. Jeez, please.
That sounds like a personal problem.
So I was do I know about the salve? Do we know about the salve?
The cocoa butter?
Yeah.
You mean it's the salve made of Calem's nettle? No, not unless he chose to share that information.
Okay, well then I don't know anything. Then never mind. Delete our role playing at that moment.
Retcon.
I thought you got like a lotion or something.
Well, he did, but he didn't tell. The only person
No,
that would know
you.
about it is
I'm
Well,
talking
Arthur
to you,
said something.
Goldbeck.
me. Oh, I don't
yeah,
know.
for
I
your
don't-
skin.
Yeah, we were
They
chilling
get-
out by the puddle.
Oh, that's true. He gave you some of that stuff to rub on you
Oh, okay.
after you got
Nice.
burned. That's
Gotcha.
why you're thinking of that.
That's what I was like. Wait a second. No,
He was
that
like,
just
"Here,
one
I hear this is good on burns."
Did I do that?
No.
I think you did.
No.
No,
at the
I
end
don't.
of
I didn't
lesson.
say anything.
The only thing
I'm,
I remember
No,
saying
the-
is
I'm pretty sure Arthur tried to tell him like, "Hey, Volred has some Calum something."
No,
And
I said
just,
he
cocoa
like,
said cocoa butter.
cocoa butter, and I just kind of like,
Didn't acknowledge it.
Cool.
How- how-
that's fine. I am sure chat or mods, someone out there is going to let us know if we got it wrong following the session.
Eric
So-
got it wrong.
How
Did I get it wrong?
Yeah.
how
Was-
percentage
Was there
wise
counting involved?
burned am I?
I'll burn the seed out.
Full body. Been one day.
Yes.
So I like. What am I wearing then?
Your
Your
robes?
Those self-mending robes, hopefully.
Oh God, I don't want that. That's awful. I don't want to wear those. Was I wearing? Oh, I was wearing those. So I got.
Yeah.
Oh, good. My regular, my crappy vest is still okay. God,
Yeah,
that
you're
scared,
gra-
that
you're
scared the
gra-
crap out of me.
Crappy.
It's
Oh,
yes,
man.
it
It's
smells
still
like
okay.
creosote, but it's
That scared the crap out of me. I was gonna be so pissed if my boxer leather underwear was gonna be broken. Oh, woo, sheesh. Okay.
Priorities.
Anyway, I'm not wearing those effing robes. Screw that ish. How like seriously? Am I? Is it literally like all over? Like I'm cooked.
Yeah.
Okay, God.
I'd say it enveloped you in fire.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You've got kind of a weird, like crepe paper, texture to your skin. Like
He
you're
did say it
really
will
old.
go away in a couple days
Okay.
because of the magical healing.
True.
You just
I'm just
yeah,
itchy.
you just have to
Look like
wait for the
magma.
top few
No,
layers
yeah,
of
that's
your
what I'm saying.
skin to fall off.
So by the time we get off this thing, I'll be good. It's, you know, it'll be great. But still, I look at Caleb and I go, Caleb, watch this, and I wink, and then I go, Volred, can I have some of the lotion, por favor, or whatever please is in Goblin. That's what I'm.
It's
that's
Spanish.
the word.
Goblins speak Spanish.
I can make that happen. That'd be so fun.
Do it.
That sounds like canon to me.
And then I smile.
Oh no, I'm waiting for you to speak Spanish.
Oh, yo, hang on, let me find lotion.
Yo, lotion.
Well, I'm only saying, may I have some lotion? And then I say please in Spanish, in Spanish, in Goblin. I'm only saying please in Goblin. That's what I.
How do you say please in Spanish?
Oh, lotion. That's how you say it in Spanish. By the way. Por favor.
There you go.
It must be very uncomfortable to have a skin ailment such as that.
Yeah, it blows.
Luckily for
Technically,
me,
it burns.
I happen to be carrying a small lotion that is quite helpful. I need you to entertain me.
Okay. My hand's getting tired. I'm gonna put it down. With what? What's you want? I got card tricks. If I can swallow things. I can. I could probably make a gnarly looking like candle out of some earwax.
This is not entertaining right now.
I
Do
can.
something quickly.
Okay. Would like to sing you a song about a goblin in a thong. And I begin to take my vest off. It's not much of a thing, but it is such a thing. There are certain things that will bring you joy, like a wizard who's got some fun things on his wrists. They go jingle jangle on his lips. Still working out the singing part of this song, but I'm just gonna go along with Gandor, the short guy. He's only 3 feet tall, but he is like a
Don't
lion
involve me in this.
the forest. As we go along, singing this fancy song with the goblin in the thong.
How do I
We're singing
remake
this fancy song.
Roll me a performance check.
Okay, and there should be good.
I would give you advantage, but unfortunately, you were bullshitting it the whole way.
Natural 20!
About time.
He played
Apologies
Magic the
to
Gathering.
anyone who has motion sickness. That just, yeah.
Let's have
for,
it go!
for a total of
You good at this.
25, right?
22.
Only-
you only have a +2 to your performance. That
Oh,
can't be right.
performance. Sorry, I was just looking at charisma. Performance +4, so 24. Sorry.
For shame of trying
No, I'm
to
sorry,
claim
Tatum.
the sacred
Trying to
number.
get the sacred number in.
I
boy.
know.
Shame.
Ooh, and you even tricked our
Of
mods
course, the
into doing it.
the goblin bard would get shamed for rolling a natural 20. Golly.
Anyway, yeah, Volred, this was. I'm not really entirely sure what Volred's tastes are in terms of entertainment, but it was at the very least very entertaining.
Beck, that was quite entertaining. You've always been a great performer while you've been around, and as long as you keep entertaining me along this journey, I will gladly share some lotion with you.
Thank you.
The hands of the camera.
I will.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna lick it.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
that's
put it in
not-
my.
Oh,
I'm gonna put it in my mouth at first, and
What?
then pull down my pants, and then. start rubbing
Oh,
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 It's okay,
fuck.
he's
Yeah.
wearing a thong.
There goes the goblin in the thong part. Ooh boy.
One thing I could go my whole life without
it. I
witnessing.
mean, I put my clothes right back on after. It's not like it's just, it's on and then it's off and then it's back on. It's not like for a long time. It's just not weird. It is.
It
what
is weird.
that's not weird.
It's weird.
It's pretty weird.
but
And then I say, see what happens when you say nice things, Caleb? And then I say, thank you, Lord. And then I go and say, let's fight Mizak. And I go attack Mizak, but for fun, not in a bad way.
He's been a trained killer now. Be careful.
yeah.
Need to kill all humans.
Hey.
I'm a goblin!
Kill the goblins.
And then we'll see if he'll want to play with me.
Anyway. So, anything else? I believe, Arthur, you had some inquiries of some of your fellow.
Well, while all this is happening, I'm assuming I am probably in the crow's nest trying to work off some of this extra gold that I have to take care of. And during some other downtime, I would be teaching Mizak actually how to be a crew member on the ship instead of trying to kill things, since that is now his job. But whenever I did get a little bit of extra time, I would probably try to find Caleb. So, probably.
Caleb would probably be in the crow's nest reading, or just at the very bottom of the deck.
Oh, so you would be in the crow's nest where I work?
Pretty much. I like just chilling up there. So even if you're not there, I'm probably up there.
Okay, cool. Well, then I have plenty of time to meet and talk to you. So, like, while I'm just doing my job, Caleb.
Yes. You see anything?
No, if I saw things, I would yell. I'm just kind of talking to you right there, so I feel like I don't need to yell at you.
All right. What's on your mind?
You're familiar with Arariellum, but are you familiar with Eladin at any point?
I'm a little familiar. I've been there a couple times, but I haven't spent a whole lot of time there.
So when you went, where did you go? Do you know? Like, are you like up north? Were you in the mountains? Did you stay in the city?
I've been to the mountains, and most of the time I spent time in the city.
Okay. Are you familiar with any of the religions in that area? I don't think anybody else is really religious, and so I figured like you might have some kind of information.
Let me take a look at my notes and see if I have any things on religion. And DM, would I know anything about the religions
Yeah, I
in
was
the
like,
city?
by notes, do you mean you're going to consult the inner voice of God?
Yes.
Hello, God. How's it going?
I'm trying to role play talking to God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did
No,
it.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, generally they worship kind of the big ones. I mean, most all of them are going to worship like Sedaroth and Grov, and stuff. Eladon being a port that is a big commerce hub, the Uraka, the goddess of wind and travel and commerce, has a much bigger role to play there. Um, and I mean, Barricale also has a little bit more of a following. From what you recall, in the Vermilion Quarter, um, there is a large temple that actually houses shrines to 5 different deities, as well as a few alcoves that are designated to several local deities whose names and specific portfolios you don't understand because they're very local type deities.
Okay.
But you do recall last time you went through there, the religious people in the city don't hold necessarily a whole lot of sway. They're not like a very pious community.
All right. So I will relay the basic information as such as the 2 major gods and about the Vermilion Quarter, but not as to the specifics of the 5 deities since I don't know that. So I will relay that information to you.
Cool. All right. I just figured you might know a little bit more. I'll probably just have to look into some more information once we actually get to Eladin. But cool. Thanks.
Do you mind if I ask why? What are you trying to find out?
Well, I mean, it's hard to explain, really. I'm not the. I don't want to say I'm not the religious type, but I was kind of in a monastery that followed the specific god. But I didn't really stay long enough to really learn more about it. And I was just curious to see if you knew anything about it, but it doesn't sound like you do. And I can make my way around. Like, just trying to figure some stuff out, really.
Well, what all are you trying to learn about this religion, or is it just you want to know more about the baseline of the religion?
I mean, I don't know. I don't really know.
All right. Well,
it-
if you do have something you need help researching, I can definitely help you do that.
Yeah.
I can try and lead you towards other people who might be able to assist you in that regard.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks. I'll take you up on that.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
but
just let me know.
the only reason why I really asked you because I know you were like a part of that cult thing, and I know like that's like religion is kind of important for cults, and figured you would know.
Religion isn't really what's within our wheelhouse. It's more about teaching knowledge to people who would not have access to it otherwise.
Yeah, I saw a lot of like servitude and weird stuff like that guy that we just gave Milo to. Didn't he just like make him a servant along with other
Yes.
kids that were like servants and having to do like work and stuff? I didn't see a lot of learning, and it looked like
Well, it doesn't take long for you to learn. There are classes that you take every day. You also have chores that you have to do every day.
is that why
You
you left?
essentially work and you go to school.
Is that why you left?
No, I passed through his courses and continued on to different rukas. All the different rukas do their teaching differently.
Okay.
He is an enchantment wizard.
Which
So
is
he
what does that mean specifically?
um you remember what had happened to Gander?
Yeah, he did some voodoo stuff, and Gander
That
all of a sudden went crazy.
that is an enchantment spell called suggestion. Um
So he suggests things and makes people do them.
he can. He
And
doesn't abuse it, or at least he never did whenever I was there.
he used it on Gander. You mean
Yes. That's not
didn't he
abusing. He tried to make him have a good time.
didn't he
It
say
backfired. It backfired gloriously.
didn't he say he was gonna make Gorbeck a servant and a slave at some point too?
He said he could.
You don't think that's abusing and kind of culty?
Think of it more as a punishment. Instead of going to jail, you spend your time there, and then you go on your way after you've paid your debt.
Mm. Yeah. Sounds like you got gaslighted, but I'm
Well, he did.
if I have any other religion questions, I'll ask you. But I appreciate you, and we should probably go check on Milo at some point or another just to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, I checked on him before we left.
I mean, we're gonna be gone for a little while.
Every time we come back, I will go check on him.
Okay.
That's my goal.
Okay.
If you want, you can come with us and check on him with us.
Yeah, because I don't know if they're gonna say something and the switch is gonna click in your brain and you just gonna automatically go all culty on me again. So,
Okay.
I'll come with you and check on Milo. But again, just to go back, thank you. I appreciate you. Also, you did mention that you would teach me to, like Arthur is like pointing at the book.
To read, correct?
Yeah. When can we do that? Because I feel like that's going to be a problem if I can't read.
Well, we can start at the end of your next shift.
See, I didn't want to do it that quickly. But yes, sure. Let's do that.
All right. So whenever we have downtime, come get with me, and I will teach you.
Okay. Thanks.
You're very welcome.
So Caleb, you're just hanging up there in the crow's nest the whole time with Arthur?
Yep.
Cool. At some point
I
during
will
the day,
I will either be reading or playing my lyre.
At some point during the day, I will climb up to the crow's nest and grunt the entire way while you two are up there.
Stairs and elevations, man.
Ladder bullshit. I get to the top and I see it's full.
Before you get up there, I'm going to ask Arthur, does it seem like this is leaning a little bit?
Yeah, you know what? It's not, and it's not even the
Better
swing.
not be a fat joke, you bastard.
Oh, it was her. Yeah.
I lean over the edge. Like, hey,
Hey, Zo.
I got water for you. I put some water skins over it. You've been up here for like 8 hours.
Yeah.
Direct, so it's not good for you.
Hey, does Red still have some of that cocoa butter? This seawater makes my knees ashy. I couldn't eat some of it.
I saw him give some to Gorbeck and he licked it, and I just looked away after a while. Mizak was supposed to give you this stuff, but he ran after Gorbeck, and I haven't seen them in a while. So,
can you find Mizak, please? Because last time Gorbeck tried to kill Mizak, and
it's a lot
you're
tougher
not
now.
wrong.
All right. If you guys, can we talk later on tonight? Because I don't. There's no room in the crow's nest. All right, I'll go find Mizak.
You could probably take the rope down. It's quicker.
I'm gonna go with the thing down. I can keep both my hands and feet on the thing at the same time. So ladder it is.
I want to tell Arthur, I want to go find Mizak and set him up here.
Okay.
And then I literally jump down by grabbing onto the rope and slide down, and I'm down before Izal hits the second rung.
You showboating wizard. Shame if the rope got cut.
That would require you to take one hand off of the ladder.
Hey, for stability, you just need 2 feet and 1 hand. That's all you need. And I'm a dual wielder, so I'm amphibious. I can kill with both hands.
Amphibious means you can kill with both hands.
That's
Got it.
It's a known fact. Eventually, I guess I make it down, and you're already searching for Misai.
Yep, you're going on your way down, and you see Mizak climbing up the rope, like before you hit the bottom. Pretty fast.
Climb down. That was it for me.
Okay.
So later on that night, I'll try to find Caleb again. Caleb,
Okay.
are you reading your book?
Not at the moment. What's up?
Look, Gander got kind of showed off by the dwarf he was supposed to come meet. So I was wondering if you could help him look for some things when he go into these elven ruins.
Yeah.
They were like these big stone tablets, had weird writing on them and stuff, and it was really confusing. I can't duplicate it, but I think if Gander goes and finds this stuff first... Uh-oh. Who'd we lose?
I think it was me.
Yeah, you flickered out. Let me...
Yeah,
Yeah, I oopsied.
my bad.
You're all kind of out of order, but this is fine. We'll fix it.
I was worried it was gonna be me because honestly, like about 30 seconds before that happened, my screen just stopped. Like everyone froze, and then I looked at the stream and saw that I was froze, but everyone else was still talking, and I was like, "Oh no, I'm gonna disconnect," and then it wasn't me.
It was...
Yeah.
That's okay. Anyway, as I will continue to talk.
So yeah, like my screen just froze, and I was looking over at my laptop, and I saw you guys kept talking. I was like, okay, so it's not an internet thing. And so I typed, and then my Zoom just closed out. I was like, oh, shithead. Anyway, apologies for the interruption. Izal, you had a wonderfully tailored conversation.
No, I had to make it up as I go conversation. Well, these stones are things he's looking for, and I think it'd be good way if we can find like bits of them. Well, for one, Gander could probably study them, trying to learn something, and two, he can probably, show up the dwarf person if he can come up with his own cipher. And three, they're probably also worth a lot. So if I can't describe it, and I could draw it out, but I've been busy. But we'll keep an eye out for it. We can ask Gander about it. He'll probably have a better way of describing it for you. But I mean,
Do you think it'll be a sensitive subject at this point, or should I
you can
go ahead
tell
and
now.
put him tonight?
Unless someone tells him to have a good party or something, I'm pretty sure he'll be okay.
All right, so I will go touch base with him now.
If you see him messing with any types of tubes, he's probably setting something flammable up.
All right. And Caleb will go and search for Gander.
I am at my hammock.
Oh, I thought you were about to say at your wit's end.
I am at my wit's end.
Oh no,
Like-
it's there.
Boats.
His wit's there, and it's on fire.
No, but it's
What is Gander doing? Sleeping?
I'm messing with my bag.
Hey there, Gander. What you doing?
I am trying to remake that bag we found from King. Ken?
You mean the one that Arthur has?
Yes. With the interdimensional pocket.
Well, have you studied it?
Well, I mean, it's pretty commonplace, but usually there's a higher level mage who can make them, but I'm seeing if I can't find a shortcut.
I will say, shortcuts have often
Can be
led
bad.
to explosions.
Yes, but see, if I mess up this shortcut, nothing matters because we will all die. Um,
Whoa!
wait,
Whoa!
no, that's not good. Don't say
Yeah.
that. Well,
He's
I
reading
mean,
verbatim from his notes. If I
Do
don't carry
not-
the 2, we all. Oh no.
that's not the right rune.
You okay over there, Gander?
Yeah, it's just some stitch work for the right runes. And
All right.
copper is very hard to stitch with.
You're stitching with copper?
Well, yes, it's a great conductor, and we found that even with magic, it's a good conductor. And I mean, you can't have threaded ether crystals, so
I wouldn't know. I've never actually studied ether crystals.
they're nah.
Izal was telling me that you are trying to decipher some runes that
I
And
mean,
then
not
Well,
much
you
I
want to.
can't decipher. Are you talking about those tablets
Yes.
that old shithead had?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
He's always thinking that I might be able to assist you in that regard.
Well, as much as I could look at them while old Clubfoot let me, it's an elvish dialect, but it's not old high elven, so it's something that was lost in the cataclysm,
Yeah.
but it's
you know
developing a
Elvish?
cipher. I know elvish, but it's
Yeah, it's not.
and that
It's
gives
not
me like
Elvish,
a
but it's an
foot.
old.
It's in like old elvish. Like I don't think like you'd have to find an elf who was alive
Like
before
another
the
age
cataclysm.
type of Elvish.
Yeah, like
Okay.
how common goes through, its fits and starts making new words. Elvish
Yeah.
probably did over the centuries, and it's just
Yeah. So,
but just like a starter, like just a couple letters would be a good start if we can get that figured out. I mean, but he's working out a long time and he still doesn't have it down to snuff. But if we can get a start, we can get somewhere.
I
But
will
that's
also
going to be
say-
the challenge.
that from the way Azal was describing him, he that old fart was one that
No.
never
Don't
worked with.
Don't be nice. Don't be nice, Caleb. He is a fat-nosed, beardless midget.
He had a beard. He actually
Alrighty
had a
then.
rather magnanimous beard.
That's the point, Eric. Male dwarves love their
Alrighty then.
beards.
Anyways,
It's a nice
That
insult.
sounds really
he was
problematic.
described as being such that he never really accepted outside help.
Well, no, he doesn't. He doesn't want to teach. That's his problem. He just wants someone who already knows the stuff.
Exactly. So, if me and you both work on this problem together, 2 heads are better than 1.
Well, yeah. Do you speak Elvish?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then that'll.
It's essentially second common.
Okay. It's really hard to find books to learn Elvish up in the Adamant Spire. They got a couple.
Yeah,
But
but
it's like really fancy common.
whenever we do delve into any of these elven ruins, we can see if we can find any of these tablets and try and decipher them.
But we have to keep them away from the Lyceum because they will take them. That's their whole thing. They're
As,
collecting them.
as you can see, as you've seen,
You are no fan.
I don't take kindly to the Lyceum taking what's mine.
But yes, they have a contract with Bradham, and like he translates some of it, and they pay him to do it, and it's.
But
I mean, I won't even have to shit in his bed if we get enough cipher up and can do them faster than him. He'll shit his own bed.
that works too. But yes, we can do that, and I'm going to go back to reading.
Oh,
Have a
wait,
good one.
wait.
Yes.
I need you to put a book in my back, and I'm just gonna like hold open the top flap. I need to see if it works. An unimportant book because
I'm
it
going to
may
take an
be
empty book that I have.
it may be lost to the ethereal plane.
I'm going to put that book back. We're going to take a piece of paper
Better, yes.
and drop it in.
Okay, and I will close the back. Okay, so let's give it a second. I'm gonna apply magic to the stitching. It'll flare up. Okay, good. Everything's going good. And I'll open the flap, reach in, and like actually like reach much deeper and like, okay, that's good. There's the paper. Okay, it works. I made a interdimensional.
I
Interdimensional.
think you made it.
Thank
You
you.
can't say it.
Interdimensional space.
You can make it, but you can't say it.
into that. Yes, I can make them. Can't say them.
Damn, you missed a good opportunity to just pull nothing out, like put your arm in your sleeve. And you're like, oh no, there's a nub there.
But
And-
for mechanics, that is my artificer infusion to make a bag of holding.
I am going to look at the piece of paper. Is the piece of paper damaged in any way?
Other than the sort of ham-fisted way that Gander grabbed it, and
He
so
knows
it's
how
like
to
some
handle
wrinkles.
paper.
Oh, I know, but he was
No, he
rooting
doesn't.
down in there. And
It's
just
like
kinda
a little
grabbed it.
creased.
Grabbed it like a college
It's
student.
a little creased.
Plus, it's like it's paper. It floats around in there.
Can I see that?
Sure.
Turns it
Punch a hole
inside
in it.
out.
But don't put another bag in it. But I know you know. Don't put another bag in it. Because
I'm
we'll
gonna look
all
inside of it.
die.
How much space can this hold?
Like,
Quite a bit.
like 4 ganders.
It could hold 4 ganders.
That depends how good was Gander's stitching.
It'll hold 4 ganders for a couple of seconds.
Oh, okay, it's this one. I actually don't remember the stats for a bag of holding.
500 pounds and
5
5.
cubic
It's a
feet.
4x4. It's a 4 cubic feet, isn't it? Oh, 5 cubic.
5 cubic feet, 50
Not
pounds, I think, or 100?
Not
500.
excluding a volume of 64 cubic feet. So that's pretty big.
Oh. Yeah. So,
So that's 4
That's
by
pretty
4
nice.
by
Yeah.
4.
It's a 4x4.
I'm going to pick it. I'm going to grab it and give it back to you. That's a pretty nifty little trick you got there.
Yep. But I don't know what will happen to anything if I stop channeling in it. So well, actually, technically, I do know. If I do stop
Normally-
channeling, then it will be junted into the ethereal plane, and we will never see it again.
That's no fun.
Well, I mean, you could
Anyways,
do some funny things with that.
I'm going to let you do whatever it is you're going to be doing, and I'm going to go back to reading.
Well, now that this is done, I'm going to be making something that makes a sound of scratching on a chalkboard for when Gorbek decides to pull me into one of his songs.
Warn me before you play that.
Yes,
Please.
I will say ears.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go find some earmuffs or make some.
Take some cork off of a barrel.
And
But that's
instead of
that's
going
me.
to go read, I'm going to go and make makeshift like earmuffs because sounds.
Anything else?
Not for me.
Anyone got anything else they want to do during the journey?
Pretty good.
Corvac, Fulred, Gander, Arthur.
No, that's all I wanted to do.
Cool. So, towards the late morning of the third day, Arthur, you stare out north by northwest, and you start to see coming out of mist from the early marine layer. You see a section that separates from the sky a distant mountain range. And then more separation of color as the outline of the island of Irwin begins to lay out before you, with the southern island of Serlin off to your east. And as you make the general call, sounding the ship to the approach of land, it is just before lunch, before you spot the outskirts of Salt Spray Key, the waterfront of the city of Eladon. Already at this point in time, burgeoning with a near excess of waterborne vessels of a variety of flags, and most of which are flags of the free cities, and then some of Shilnar, some from Embra, and many other nations and city-states that lie on the western half of Alar. As you kind of approach, the ship falls in to the familiar docking pattern, the slip lane of people making their way to try and find a suitable place for mooring. And just after lunch, the ship has finally docked and tied off, and Denny, along with Captain Silverleaf, are in the process of dealing with the census and excise, paying port fees, declaring cargo, things of that nature. As you go to leave, Denny kind of reaches out. Art, you never did specify. How long were you expecting us to remain here?
Oh, yeah. I thought you were gonna come talk to me about the land Denny is a hoe chant that I yelled earlier.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah, give me a second. Figure out the paperwork stuff that you do, and I'll be right back. I promise. Guys.
He runs back up the gangplank.
Yeah.
Denny!
Hey, guys.
Yes.
Two things. When you get off the boat, make sure you center yourself, close your eyes, take a deep breath, make sure you knock that dizziness off. And then the second thing is, how long do you think it's going to take us to do these jobs? Because we may not have a ride back because they need to get back the opposite direction.
I figured they would just take off and we'll find our own way back if we want to go back that direction.
if we want to go back.
I mean, when we
Well,
want
we
to go back
don't-
that direction. I want to stay on the
We
island.
don't
for
have
the
to go
entire
back
time.
to the main hub of the Adventurers Guild to pick up more jobs.
Oh, yeah. So there's a good chance we might not be back on the boat, right? That's what you're saying?
Right.
Arthur like looks back at the boat and Denny and Captain Silverleaf, and then back at the group.
Go
Okay.
say your goodbye. Go talk to him for a little bit.
Yeah. Let me just. Okay. Cool. Arthur like very conflicted, like turns around and heads back towards the captain and Denny.
Okay.
Captain.
And Captain Silver just kind of looks over. Art, it's not that big of a ship, son. You don't have to yell.
Oh, I stay in the crow's nest most of the time. The yelling is just second nature.
And I'm gonna
understand.
just start yelling just because.
No, Gorback. Ears.
Can I push him in the
Ears.
water? The salty spray.
You can't swim.
Okay.
You
What do
actually
you mean you
can.
can't swim?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You're good now, Arthur.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, sorry about the yelling, Captain. I think you guys are good to go.
Denny kind of glances over to the captain, who just kind of looks back at Denny, shrugs, and he's like, "Well, excellent. We'll be in here at least until tomorrow morning. See if we can't make some money to help cover this little excursion. Besides, this is a breadbasket, after all. Sure, there's plenty of things we might be able to pick up and take elsewhere. So we'll be departing on the morn. So if anything changes, let us know before then."
All right, we'll do. Cool. We'll see you in the morning.
As we're walking off the boat, I'm going to lean into Arthur. Are we taking Mizak, or is he staying on the boat?
Am I done?
Mizak is a crew member. Now.
Okay. I
that
just
was
remember you
his-
saying that you wanted to go get him a couple times when we were in the
Yeah.
last city.
That's true. But the reason why I wanted to go get him is because he didn't have a real home and didn't have anything to really do. But now he, like Arthur will try to look back and like see if Mizak's around.
Mizak is in the process of bringing some rope from a big old spool of rope from one side of the boat to the other, and it's like bigger than he is, so there's like pieces laid out and he's just dragging on the deck as he goes.
I think this would be good for him.
All right.
Otherwise, he's just wandering around like he was before, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. Let's talk about this in the morning. We can
All right.
figure out what Mizak wants to do and kind of go from there, right?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Yeah, let's get off this boat. I need to go do something. And Arthur like dips his head down and like heads off the boat.
I'm helping get Gorbek out of the water. Like, grab onto the rope.
No. Let him be.
No.
So are we getting off the boat? Is that's what's happening right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're by the docks.
I'm gonna get back on the boat, and I'm gonna go hug Denny.
Okay.
Soaking wet.
Yeah.
All covered in
Yeah.
that salty
So
liquid.
you go and kind of grab on to Denny's legs, and he goes, "Oh, Master Gorbeck," and he just kind of shoves you off. Pardon, I'm in the middle of business.
And then
It's
I
kinda-
hold the dice. It's got your name written all over it, you bum. Anytime you want some. And then I imaginary roll them into my vest. And I slapped the stuff out of my, like, Ace Ventura.
Is anybody off the boat with me?
I've got a pocket.
I got off the
inside.
boat.
Yes,
I yeah, because we got
I'm
off
gonna
the
look-
boat, and I pushed Gorbek into the water, then pulled him out. Then he ran back on the boat.
I'm gonna lean over to like Izal and be like, I really hope Denny shoots him.
I mean,
Yeah, Denny is
one
just
way.
kind of staring down and goes, "Well, try not to get blown up this time."
I'll try
And
not
he'll
to
turn-
blow you
And
up.
then he'll turn back over, to the dock foreman and be like, "You said that was 23 copper, yes?" And starts pulling out and counting out some coins and passing out fees and stuff.
Did he just was that a threat to the?
Yeah, no,
That's
that was.
weird.
I think he was trying to ostracize. Is that the word? That's what Denny used to say. Ostracize. Ostrich. Whatever.
That
He was
was a
trying to
bird.
make fun of him. He was trying to make fun of Gorbek, and he has a very direct approach to doing it, and sometimes it doesn't work.
I was talking about Gorbek had the dice or whatever that was.
Oh, no, Danny's just an asshole. But
Oh, all right.
I don't know
Arthur.
Gorbek because dude, I couldn't see what he was doing. It looked like he was doing this from behind.
Flailing like
Arthur.
that.
Arthur,
Red.
why would we hope that Denny killed the entertainment?
I didn't say kill. I said shoot, hurt.
Oh,
That
Gorbek's
makes-
very
Horribly
resilient.
mangled.
because we usually don't kill the entertainment until they stop being entertaining.
Whoa!
Well,
Red.
what's your form of
Where
entertainment?
are you from, Red?
Point on the map where it hurt you.
Point so I can avoid it.
Swear they're horrible people
that's-
here.
That is the second really weird thing that you've said that seems like
Wanna
it's
look at
just
Arthur?
normal to you.
Second?
Second really weird thing.
Okay.
The first thing he said was calling people and servants inept, and that was like the standard thing. Which
Yeah, that was
my,
rude.
my understanding
Yeah.
is not nice. And then third, because you don't pay taxes? How do you not pay taxes? These are questions that I'm gonna have to ask you now.
Tax exempt from donations.
But why
Well,
would
no,
he
he said he gets paid taxes.
he gets the taxes?
Volred already walked away.
We're all having this conversation. And
We're all
just
in a
tips.
huddle, and then we look up. Where'd he go?
We should not let him alone in the city.
Not if he's gonna kill people if they're not entertaining.
Gorbek, get over here.
Also, if he calls people inept for doing him favors.
This is gonna be a problem. Let's
Yeah.
go fight. Let's go catch up with him.
Oh boy.
At that point, I will just take off trying to go catch up with Volred.
Yeah.
All right, who's been at the city before? We gotta find some type of inn.
I have.
No.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously.
Arthur, you find Volred. Calum, you find an inn. And I will make sure Gorbek doesn't Gorbek. Gander, you help. Ready, break.
All right. What's the closest inn that I would generally come to from the docks?
Inn, you don't really know. You don't normally stay in an inn.
Where do I normally stay here?
Damn it.
Where you on occasion, because you haven't actually had to stay overnight. But most of the time that you've spent here with regards to food is at a pub. You do recall once being allowed to sleep on the floor in front of the hearth, as you recall the owner is relatively sympathetic to those who are dejected from the Athenian system. But that is a relatively prominent tavern here in the Salt Spray Key called the Goose and Gander.
The goose.
I've been waiting
Okay.
for this from the very beginning when I found out your name.
Yes, a very large
Hello there.
tavern.
I would like my
Typically
royalties,
feel-
please.
All right,
if
Holden.
anything, I should DCMA you and your
All right.
character name.
I'm going to tell Arthur before he runs off to go get Volred that I will meet him at the Goose and the Gander.
Geese and Gander? Is it Goose and Gander or Geese and Gander?
Goose and Gander.
Goose and
Goose and
Gander.
Gander.
Ah, G&G. Got it.
It's
Yep.
GNG.
Never slept
Like
there
G.
before.
All right. Arthur will take off. Well, do I know what general direction that Red went in? He just kind of walked off.
At this point, like he wouldn't have made it to the end of the dock yet. Like these are very long docks.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go chase.
So
down
if
Red.
you run, you could still catch up.
I will run.
Spend a key point. Step of the wind.
No. I need those key points. You never know.
Naruto run.
I do. You
Spend
need
them
those key
like
points.
Skittles. All right, so he's all. What you're gonna do? All right, is you're gonna tie up Gander or not Gander, Gorbeck.
I like where the first one was going.
No, tie up
Tickle
Gorbeck
him.
so he can't run away and cause problems.
Okay.
What's that supposed to mean?
And what if he's
Well,
within
because-
shouting distance, like right now?
Well, I mean,
Look over to the left. That's the Gorbeck's right there. I think he's ready to sprint off. Don't do it. Don't you do it.
don't
Kalen will put your ass to sleep so fast.
Gorbeck.
Then if he does, I'll get as close as I can to you, so you will fall asleep as well, and then I will potentially wake up before you, and then run again.
Look down.
Gorbeck,
I look
if-
down at you because I'm still tall. It's like, which one of us do you think is going to hit first?
I'll kiss you on the mouth, you beautiful being.
I can't say for poison. Good thing I have advantage.
I say, and then I say, Caleb, you would do that to me, would you?
I'm looking in my book.
What?
Ditto. And then I
Possibility.
I don't even know where the G&G is. Is that what
Eric,
they
would I have any idea where the GNG is just from my traveling?
I don't know. Roll me a history check.
15 plus history. It's not so 16.
16. Yeah. When mentioned Goose and Gander, you're like, you don't necessarily recall the name, but you do recall a tavern that you stayed at here in the waterfront back with the circus during a harvest tide festival, and you're fairly certain it had a crazy goose as the logo, so you're thinking it's probably the same place.
Okay. Do I have a disguise kit? I don't remember if I have a disguise kit or not. No.
You might be proficient with disguise kits, but I don't think you have one.
Let me see.
throws on a bunch of makeup and a wig.
I do have a disguise kit. Haha! Would I happen to have glasses in my disguise kit? You know if that's a thing in there?
I'm sure you could
Okay.
get spectacles.
Then I stand up promptly, and I put my hand inside my vest like the old like like war people did, so that way when they painted, they
Yes,
didn't have to
Lord
paint their hands.
Reginald Gobfirth.
I say, and I begin to put on my glasses, and I say, lads, if you'd follow me this way, and I put my other hand behind my back, I might be able to take us to where this goose ganders, if you know what I mean. But if you don't trust me, well, then I guess you'll trust eggs outside of the coop. And then I begin to walk wherever direction that it's at.
I have no
I
idea
would
what
call
that means.
yeah,
but-
I'd call for a performance check, but I'm just gonna say that failed.
I will. I was like,
What?
Caleb, I'm gonna follow him, but
The audience is confused.
I will tell you when he's going the wrong direction.
I'll follow him. I want to see how far this look he's got going will last, and then someone will have to
Oh,
step
he
in.
will throw this gag for weeks.
Let's see how far it goes then. And I'll just walk behind them and watch the eyes just look at him.
So, yes, you guys make your way northward through Salt Spray Key until you reach a large stone bridge that spans one of the rivers, the Heldrun River, more specifically. That has been kind of widened out into a full-on canal. You see smaller boats kind of going up and down the river. Some for transportation, some for cargo. But as you make your way across to a much more larger and established waterfront, you guys make your way through a series of small streets. It's bizarre. There's no grid pattern here, but it's clear that the roads are kind of set out so that, like, when you look down a road, you can see many, many, many blocks. Unobstructed view. So the city's obviously laid out differently than any place you've been before. As you make your way towards the dense center of this particular section of the key, you find or hear first the raucous laughter coming from a large two-story kind of wood and plaster building that sets off to one side with a number of covered tables out in the front that are filled with patrons. There is a small, like, 7-piece band in a stage outside, and there is a massive, like, 10-foot wide, 15-foot tall metal banded door that is wide open into a large interior where you can hear yet more crowd and music coming out. Over the top, you see a sign hanging that has a white goose that seems to be flailing its arms with feathers kind of going everywhere, as if the goose is in panic. And you see an elegant filigree, the Goose and Gander.
See, gentlemen and ladies, I told you I knew where it was. And now take a gander at the goose that is gandering.
Well done. 2 claps.
Very nice. I didn't know you'd been here before.
I thought about it and then thought some more. And well, as I thought, I pondered.
That's
And
more
as I
thoughts than he
pondered,
probably had in a week.
well, came to a decision that's, well, I need to do some more reading on more words that have thinking thoughts to do with the thoughts that I was thinking. To the gander! Gander.
Gorbek, do you want to be in charge?
Don't involve me in your puns.
Gorbek, do you want to be in charge of getting the rooms?
I shall acquire the room as though
Rooms?
if I was the room
Plural.
acquire her.
Multiple.
And I will walk up to the lad or lass at the bar.
We haven't even
Caleb,
gone in
he
yet, have we?
understands multiple, right?
I wouldn't count
Like
on it.
mini.
I wouldn't count on it.
Well, let's just see what he does. We'll follow in after Corbeck. I just want to see this.
Okay.
I'm sure he can't do like irreparable damage.
There's plenty of places to go if he fails this one.
So you guys make your way into the Goose and Gander. As you pop through, this place looks like it could easily seat a couple hundred people, no problem whatsoever. And as you kind of look around up and see some of the second floor catwalks, you think, actually, this place could probably house several hundred, which makes no sense in some ways to you, Arthur, Caleb, because you know, like the entire population of this city is barely 1,300, and you would imagine that like half the population of this city could probably fit here. But you've rarely ever seen it full. But in any case, it remains a place with a great deal of business, and the large open room causes the echoing of laughter and music to reverberate and carry on for a long time, giving the appearance that the place is busier than it might actually be. As you look off to your left, there is a large square bar that can sit about 20. There is an individual sitting behind, kind of man, late 30s, early 40s, just kind of glancing at your group. He doesn't give much of a cursory glance, other than his look appears to linger just a little bit on Volred and Gorbeck. Not entirely sure whether or not their presence will bring trouble, but decides to go right back to filling up the tumblers of some people at the bar.
After you, Gorbeck.
Now he's all
This is your game, Gorbeck.
no more alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
I stride up to the person.
Gonna stride up to the bar.
Whoever
Okay.
looks behind the bar and is important.
As you you're just standing there, obviously waiting for him to recognize you. I think that's done. Can I help you, sir? Or ma'am? Or I'm sorry, I don't.
Yes. I am a sir. Hello.
Excellent.
And I
What could
turn into, and I take my glasses off. I am Gondor, son of Shmileth,
Did he
The
just say his
seventh
name is Gander?
and greatest
Yes, you did.
ever
That's no.
of the high siege. And I have come to stay at your residence. So please, for me and my mates, gather us a room or rooms, whichever you prefer, because we sleep together or sleep away. Please.
Wait, why did he? Wait, what?
Why, Isol? Why are we letting Gorbeck do whatever he wants?
I was kind of curious as to see how far he would go before he fucked up, and he went all of 3
Yeah,
words.
and the bartender kind of looks down and goes, well, two things. Firstly, this ain't that kind of establishment. We don't have rooms. This is purely a place that serves sustenance.
Touche.
Secondly, we don't serve goblins.
I know how that feels. Mm-hmm.
And then, like, you
I
do
will
not
go
serve
up-
goblins at all.
Volred,
I
hearing
will-
this, approaches.
And the guy kind of like leans over a little bit. You must not be from around here. You see, people like you, we usually kill them.
Arthur's gonna slowly walk up and just grab Gorbeck
and Gorbeck.
Back. Hey, bud.
Gorbeck, as you guys all just got to do a quick look around, it seems like of the roughly 100 or so people in this bar, at least half of them are openly armed.
I'm gonna grab Gorbeck and like slowly pull him back while Volred approaches. Like, hey, buddy, just gotta pick your battles. Let's come back real quick.
I will immediately cower behind Caleb.
Volred gets up to the bartender and introduces himself. Hello, sir. My name is Gander. May I have some cognac?
No. I'm Gander.
I too am Gander.
He hears Gander screaming from behind. The individual just is kind of like looking, just like,
We are a group of Ganders. It's ironic.
You're a Gander of Ganders.
My name is Gander Findleton.
And I am Gander.
I am the old. No, you're.
And I'm Gander Hartvell.
This is Gander Red up here.
Oh, wow.
We decided to form an amazing Gander Schmittenberg, or whatever he said his name was.
Yes, you guys decided to create your own cult. Gander cult.
A gaggling group of Ganders. Caleb, I thought this place had rooms. I thought was what we were going for.
No, it was more of a central place to chill while we find rooms. I've never actually had to go stay in a room here. I have stayed here before, but
where did you stay?
I slept over there and made a cot.
It'd probably make more money.
Oh.
2 cognacs,
Anyways.
please.
And the guy just kind of looks around and goes, all right. And then goes and pulls out a couple pieces of crystalware, pulls out a bottle and gives you guys just a little bit in there. And kind of slides it over. It's expensive taste you guys got.
And then I will ask for 2 bottles of ale as well.
Okay.
How much for the cognac?
And then I will grab one of the bottles of ale and hand it to Gorbeck.
The cognac is 2 silver a cup.
I'll pay for both.
Oh, I was pulling out 4 at the exact same time. Like,
go for it.
All right,
one of these days, I'll just be like, it's 1 electrum, and he only accepts electrum.
I would pour the cognac in his face and burn the establishment down.
Anyways, as soon as I pick up the bottle of ale, I will grab it and give it to Gorbeck. You may have an issue with goblins, but he is not the same. He may act differently than what you've seen, but he is different from others. Just watch and you'll see. And I'll go and try to find the table.
Look, as long as he doesn't piss over in the corner or do anything uncivil, there's no need to have any problems.
Well, then why wouldn't you serve a goblin? Because that's a problem in of itself, is it not?
Ooh, Caleb. Hey, hold on, shipwreck. This isn't your port. Let's not do that.
I'm just clarifying because he said he wouldn't be a problem.
I get it, but guess what? He was being nice and letting us move forward. So why don't we just move forward? Let's go get a table.
Yes.
Table.
Let's go sit
Can I
down.
get another cognac?
He just kind of points off to everyone you want. It's open seating.
And I'm gonna grab Caleb and tell him to come here.
Yes.
Caleb, let's just do the thing we talked about, and I'll just serve him. Just leave it alone, okay? Let's just leave it alone.
You shouldn't have to do that.
You're right, but that's the way it is here, and they can learn how they need to learn.
Okay. But that is up to you.
So the table, we're gonna go to the table now.
We're heading. That was as we were walking to the table.
Yeah, and that gallon of ale is 2 silver for you as well, Caleb.
I will leave it on the counter and leave.
Okay.
Forward, cheers.
Full red, man after my own heart.
Is that the guy at the bar, or like?
No.
Am I getting?
You're getting hit on by a random patron.
I'm referring to this branded cola beverage that we're not really supposed to show labels for because that's technically a terms of service violation. But
It's not.
hey, whatever.
What are you talking about?
Well,
you can put all kinds of brands on there you want
You
We
can't say
just
we're
won't get paid
sponsored.
for it.
Yeah, we just can't say we're sponsored for it.
because we're not. Drink barbecue water.
yes.
Oh,
However,
I would.
Oh.
if Dr. Pepper wants to sponsor us 100%, I'll take it.
We shill for the doctor.
I'll take sponsorship from anybody.
You're crazy. Let's
Well,
not do
not
that.
anybody.
Let's not do that.
Kilmo would.
Anyway,
I will make a
moving
great
on.
ad out of anything that sponsors us.
I'm not running
I
it.
I will do a lot for very little money.
I will do a lot for free, apparently.
all right, but before we start getting ourselves into all kinds of trouble here, you guys find a table over in the corner and begin to take in the sound. In the center of this room is a platform stage where at present is a small group of minstrels that play together as a band that are in the process. So it's like a 360-degree entertainment space. And they're sitting there playing music, upbeat tavern dandies, while a large group of sailors are mostly drinking heavily, totally sloshed, enjoying the music, and spending time and enjoying their afternoon in port.
As we're sitting down, I'm going to slowly drink my ale, and I'm going to try and peer around to see if anybody's watching us too closely, getting too close to hear what we're talking about.
No. You do find some people occasionally glance at Gorbeck, but they don't appear outwardly pissed, just like, wow, okay, not really sure what they're doing there. You get the sense most of those people are locals, because the people who are sailors are clearly from out of town, seem to be much less sensitive to the presence of a goblin.
Gotcha.
You get the sense traveling around with Gorbeck in the past and stuff like that. This is a community that has had a long-running issue with goblins and has left probably a bad taste.
I have a question.
Yes.
It's like a tavern or a bar. Are there like dartboards or something to keep people entertained off to the side?
Yeah, you see off some sections there are some light stuff. There also
Throwing
appears
darts.
to be like a narrow, long wooden, you would say bar because it's like nearly chest height. It's basically a beer pong table.
Oh no, if we're playing darts, Arthur's all about darts. Let's go.
I'll play darts with Arthur.
And like I say, let's move our table closer. We'll pick up and go closer to those areas so y'all can chat while certain people are throwing shit at a wall.
And Arthur's like, I brought my own.
I have my own darts.
Those are too big. That's gonna destroy the thing. Small dart.
But I throw these.
Right, for killing. These are for fun. And sometimes for killing.
All right. I mean, I guess a dart. Just take a small adjustment, but I should be good.
I'll play darts with Arthur.
I'm throwing darts too.
I'll play darts with both y'all.
I thought y'all were talking. We were doing darts over here.
Well,
I will retrieve.
I was listening while everybody was talking.
All right. So, anyone have any idea on how to find the person in the note, or where to find the excavation area, or where to find the goblin place? Can I throw first, Arthur? Can I go first?
That's fine.
All right.
You're gonna need all the throws you can get.
It's very hilarious.
What rules are we playing? Are we playing cricket? We're going down. We're playing 501.
What's up
playing
the DM?
doubles. What are we?
The DM decide. I'm just rolling
I'm rolling scores, and whoever gets highest wins.
I don't need a dex score. I could throw strength. Just gonna throw a hand axe stat. A 19.
You're throwing a hand axe? You're just doing a straight damage attack roll?
I mean, I'm proficient in all weapons, including darts, so. Yours is finesse. Mine's more. As long as I throw it, it's not gonna move.
You full grip the dart and just.
I got a 15, so you go first. But while we're playing, how does Gorbeck look? Because that was a very interesting run-in.
How does he what?
How does he look right now? What is Gorbeck doing?
Servant. I am head down, 0 eye contact. Whenever, I am, whatever Caleb, if he looks like he's about to go do something, I go and do it. That is what I'm doing.
Yep.
Volred's watching the entertainment, very focused on it, and you can't tell whether he approves or disapproves.
Mask. Caleb.
Yes.
This is definitely not normal, but
this is how we get around very racist cities. Very quietly says that. If they think he's my servant, they won't kill him. We've run into quite a few people like this and had to run before we came up with this guise.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah, well, you're selling mantras to a monastery right now.
Arthur, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah. Let me toss real quick.
We're like 5 feet away from the board.
I know. But I don't think he has to do that here.
I know he doesn't, but this is his way of coping with what just happened. Because if I try and talk him out of it now, he will just back down. I usually try and pull him aside and talk to him after we get out of this situation.
Okay. Well, Caleb, it's your throw. And then I'll move to the other side of Caleb, like right next to Gorbeck. And I'll kneel down like I'm like tying like a lace on my sandals or something, and I'll just kind of whisper over to Gorbeck and be like, "Hey, Gorbeck, I don't know if this helps, but my mom used to tell me smooth seas never made a good sailor. So just, you're going through some hard times right now. just keep going, and things will get better. Oh, lace is hard. Okay, got it. And then I'll stand back up, and then just get right back in my spot.
Your turn, Arthur.
No, it's All's turn.
Ah,
All right.
Oh, you got it.
It's all about the follow through. That's Ayland. See? Follow through. Also, it helps that I'm like the same height as the board when I release
Yeah,
it.
but I was like, it's a relatively short board. Like, this is very interesting.
It's like different heighted ones for like, oh, we're on the halfling one. Oh man.
Small disadvantage. Cool. So I would assume we're probably just going to continue doing this until somebody wins. But I think we should probably ask like the bartender or the
yeah, I'm gonna go ask the bartender to see what the closest inn that might not be filled up at this moment.
Well, this might also be a good place to ask about the excavation site. That's excavation, whatever, the dig site, and then the what was the other things we were doing that
Wizard
we don't know
man.
who that, but we don't know who that is, so we can't just go ask somebody about a wizard man in a big city.
Well, don't we also have a bounty?
The goblins. I don't think we should probably try to bring up the goblin thing while we're here,
Yeah.
since we already had the bad experience with the goblin stuff.
That's fair. Let's I'll go head up to the
Understandable.
bartender.
I'm just sitting here regretting my charisma score right now. Like, I can't go talk to people.
Oh, I can't either.
I mean, I probably have an idea of something I'm gonna fuck up with. So I got an idea.
Oh, and Caleb just it's just not. Let's not bring up the goblin thing again.
Yeah. Does anybody remember the name of our contact?
You're the one with the
Y'all-
paperwork.
yeah, you got the
Okay, you got
paperwork,
the
my
paperwork.
friend.
Oh yeah, I never opened up the paperwork.
We're not supposed to open
Well,
it.
I'm going to read the name on it.
We're not opening up.
It's got a seal.
I don't believe you guys. It doesn't have a name on it. He just told you the name.
Well, I suck.
Did no one write the name down?
Hold on.
I typed it in the chat probably, but then we didn't transfer it to our group notes
Yeah.
because I'm doing other things.
Why do I even bother with you guys?
Stop.
I could end the stream right now. Give me a break on that, please.
I'm trying to check.
Normally
Yes,
I go
even to
back
tell
and
you I can't.
rewatch and do all the notes there, but I didn't.
No, I'm not doing that. I throw another dart. Hell yeah. I'm so good at this.
We're in. Oh frick! I
Yeah,
don't-
it's in there.
No, I know.
I'm looking at it.
Down.
What city are we in again?
Didn't
You
Eladin.
guys-
We're in Eladin.
You guys were in Eladin.
More to do.
Eladin. I'm looking because I have to go find where I have notes for each.
We are
Vasilia?
in Eladin.
Is it Vasilia?
Vasilia, yes.
Hey, I got it. See, I wrote stuff.
Okay.
down. Vasilia. Oh, he's a Rujan or Ruin.
Rojan. Yep.
Rojan.
He's a
He's
Rojan.
black. That's what it means. He's black. There we go.
He
Or
is a-
Mediterranean,
He is
North
of
African.
dark skin.
Where's Eladin at?
How do you spell that name?
There it is, I
North.
found it. I found it.
It's
Yeah,
Vasilia?
got it.
Are you saying Vasilia?
I got
Yeah.
it. Vasilya.
Correct.
Okay.
Vasilia. That's the person.
All right. So I'm going to head up to the bartender.
Okay.
Is anybody heading up with me?
I can't help you, but I'll go.
Okay.
I mean, I'm right behind you, just like
Yeah.
as if I'm not even there.
Excuse me, sir. I was hoping I could ask you a couple questions.
Kind of glance around. Yeah. What you need?
I was wondering if you knew a gentleman by the name of Vasilia. We were told to meet him in this city. We just don't know where to meet him at.
Hmm. Name doesn't ring a bell. Does he have some kind of trade?
Wizard.
Um, he's he's a wizard of sorts. That's all I know.
Magic Man.
He affiliated. He affiliated with the Lyceum.
I don't believe so.
Hmm. Well, I don't really know. It's hard to say. I mean, there's quite a few places a man like that could be here in this town.
All right.
Without knowing what he does for trade, can't exactly say. If he's got some money to his name, you might try the Gold Quarter or the High Tide District, or hell, even the Vermilion Quarter.
All right. Thank you very much for that. One other question. I was told that there is some ruins a little ways outside the city. Would you be able to tell me more about those ruins?
Um, yeah, I heard that they had found some ruins somewhere hereabouts here. It wasn't really here. It was east of here, across the Dove Strait, south of Argonran, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
Uh,
Do you know about how far away that is?
well, that depends. If take you barely a day, or maybe even half a day, depending on how fast you travel or how heavy you travel. It's just right across the strait. If you head dead east, it's pretty easy. If you make your way up to Argonren and then make your way south from there, that would probably take you a couple days.
All right. And I was told there might be a adventuring outpost out here. Was I correct in hearing that?
Oh, yeah, we have a guild here. That would be over in the Vermilion District.
The
Or
Vermilion
quarter.
District?
The Vermilion Quarter.
All right.
Yeah, it's over by the temple, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. Thank you very much for that. I'll look over at Arthur. Was there anything else that I missed?
Um, no, I think we got the information we needed. You just said that Vasilia is either in the Gold Quarter, the High Tide District, or the Vermilion District or Quarter, right?
Yeah, if he has
Yeah.
money.
But as you would know, Arthur, that is basically the name of every single quarter in the
Yeah.
city,
Yeah.
with the exception of the Star Runner District, Salt Spray Key, and Flots Bottom.
50-50 chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, he's saying not the western or southern part of the city.
Yeah, I'll wait until we walk away from that. But cool. What was the name of the bay again, just for
The bay?
Salt Spray Bay.
yeah.
No,
Is that what it is?
no. Salt Spray Key is the name of the waterfront.
Oh no, I
Which-
need the bay.
The bay, that is a good question. Let me review my notes. I would have thought I would have sent that to you.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Yeah. Let's see. South of Mount Arbot.
While they're talking to the barkeep, I'm going to go talk to a table of looks like rowdy locals.
I know the Dove Strait separates like Irwin,
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
but I don't think there's any information on the bay.
Yeah. Blah, 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 geography, the state hills. Oh, okay, that's a typo. Vea.
Vea?
V-E. Yeah, the Bay of.
Bay of Vea? Vea?
Yeah.
Bay of A.
Or no,
Bay,
it's
Bay.
not the
Let's
bay.
not make it easy.
No, it's an inlet. It's not actually a bay. But that's VEJA.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
Veja.
thank you very much for that, and I will drop an electrum into his hand and head up.
Throws it back at you. We don't expect real money here.
100% Electrum.
Garbage.
This guy.
If you're going to enchant some material, Electrum's the one you want to use because it's worthless.
You jerk.
While they went to talk to the barkeep, I was going to go find a table that looks like they have some rowdy locals. The ones that have been getting Gorbeck the most awkward stares.
Yeah, you get one that's relatively close to the door.
Oh, good. That should be an easy out. Hey, how's it going, everyone? How many people at the table?
There are 3.
Cool. About age, average?
You
old.
would guess somewhere 30s.
Cool. I was just wondering, look, I know it's kind of awkward what with got a goblin with us and stuff, but I heard that there was some issues with some goblins around this area too. Do you have any idea if there's been like some type of attacks going on? I'd like to take care of that problem for you.
And the locals kind of go through, they kind of eye the goblin you walked in with, Gorbeck.
I know, not my favorite
like-
traveling buddy.
Yeah, we have a group of goblins that lie up north near the mountains that basically they haven't attacked the city in quite a while, but they do have a nasty habit of attacking the farms on the northeastern side of town. They also like to waylay some of our caravans that make our way northeast to Oregon Ren. More of a nuisance, really. It's they don't kill a whole lot of people, but they're bad for business. And around here, business is next to godliness, So
Oh
the
yeah.
guilds don't much appreciate that.
No problem. Any of them like wearing like some type of hat or like eyepieces or nicer clothes?
I mean, something you referring to the goblins?
Yeah.
No, not really.
They walk into town every once in a while and act like a regular individual.
Nope, can't say they do.
Then maybe we should leave our prejudices alone then. And I walked back to our table. I go up to the dartboard and I move one of Arthur's darts further outside of the circle.
Okay.
Gander, you want to throw?
Yes,
Sure.
I would like to throw. Thank you.
Forward, please. You two, throw off right now. Closest to the center. I'm not going for the outside number points.
Oh goodness.
Are you
What?
stick through it? Dexterity, strength, however you got. Just yeet this pointy stick at the board.
Volred starts taking
Laura
his
first.
bow out as if to shoot with the bow.
I don't stop.
All right, so he shoots the dartboard with the bow.
Just break the dartboard.
Yeah, and instead of the very kind of soft that you typically hear, you hear boom. Then like a bunch of people up in that corner of the room just kind of like look over.
Natural
bartender-
20, very nice.
The bartender looks relatively peeved, but several of the heavily inebriated soldiers in the surrounding area point at it and start laughing.
Gander, I believe it's your move.
Well, I want to see that roll first.
He broke the board.
Okay.
Okay. What are you doing, Gander?
It's just a 12.
It hits it. I would say it hits it.
I walk up and stick it in the broken piece on the ground. Just
It's effective.
Yeah. O-T doty.
We should probably leave.
So, yeah, did you guys have something else that you guys were looking to do before you guys head out? Where are you guys planning on heading?
I was hoping that the other group was going to go ask the barkeep where the closest place we can get some rooms are, but that didn't happen.
Yeah. Well,
And then we broke their dartboard on purpose. I mean, someone did it by accident. Someone allowed it on purpose.
Glory broke it. He pays for it.
Let's just leave.
As I understand, Gandor was the one who broke it.
Gander got the last hit. That
he
must have
was
mean
the
he
last
broke it.
person to hit it. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. I drink the last of the cognac. Let's go. I run out by myself.
I'll
So-
leave.
You guys are going to depart the Goose and Gander?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you guys step out of the booze hall, out into the noonday sun here in Eladon. We're actually going to go ahead and take our break now.
Ooh.
And so we will see you guys here in about 15. Of course, feel free to get raucous and rowdy in the chat, ask questions, let us know how stuff is going. If you do have questions about stuff that goes on, do not forget to post them, so that way we'll have them for Thursday when Jace asks us questions.
That's not the name of the show.
You're right, it's adjacent with Jace, but it was adjacent to a sponsorship for the show.
No, I'm just going to transition it now. All right. See y'all in about
All right,
15
fine.
minutes.
Yeah.
ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love? Shirt collar.
Yeah, so I won't even dignify that with a response.
But that in its own is a response, though.
Why would you respond to a bunch of people you don't even know their names?
It's just
Well,
a terrible response.
Here's the truth. If they come out and
We
watch
are
the
live.
stream- Oh, yeah. Okay.
You said that. I was about to say my social security number.
What was the mascot of your high school?
Well, how else is he going to
Pretty
join
sure we
the
all
cult
know
if I
that.
don't have a social security number?
Shoot, if only I knew Ari's mother's maiden name right now, it would make me feel so much happier about life.
No.
Yeah, I would figure that's something you would know.
Find
But,
out Thursday on Adjacent with Jace.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah, I actually don't know. Anyway, back to stuff that's important. You guys just left the Goose and Gander and are, I assume, heading towards the Vermilion Quarter.
Yes.
Yes, that would be
That is
where the
correct.
Adventuring Guild is. So that would be the best place.
O-T doty. All right. So you guys depart the Goose and Gander, making your way back southeastward towards the other part of the Salt Spray. And then passing in eastward into the Vermilion Quarter. Arthur kind of has to take point here a little bit. Although from here, most of the buildings are made of stone, and this section of the city has a curtain wall that surrounds it with large square towers that kind of pop up like every few hundred feet. It's a little, it's an unnecessary amount of watchtowers, but they're there. And as you guys are kind of making your way through the bizarrely meandering streets, you see in the distance the tip of what looks to be a church spire of what you think might be the temple. And you guys are just making your way towards that direction. Before long, you guys reach a rather massive it's a square, but it's a congregating place with fountains and a variety of shops that go around it. There is a name, a formal name for it that I cannot recall at this present moment.
Square.
In Italy. But like a plaza. It's like a very large plaza. and on one side you can see the steps of the temple, which is like the circular room or the circular building with a few other kind of circular towers that go off all around it. And then on another side, it looks like you see another tavern called the Thirsty Harlot. And then off on another side, you see a rather large, stately looking guild hall that you assume must be the local chapter of the Adventurers Guild, because it has similarly decked out tabards of a variety of crests, but the familiar symbol of the Adventurers Guild here in Balafor that you guys can see. But pretty much this open plaza has like a makeshift marketplace type vibe going on, little pockets, but there's just an awful lot of just people here.
Well, think this is the place, guys.
Oh, so it's got the same symbol.
Well, I mean,
Let's go in then.
people with the paperwork first.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like,
I'll
I'll
go
walk
ahead
in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head in.
You make your way in. Much of this bottom floor is kind of sectioned off on the right into what looks to be recreational space for individuals to congregate. Off to your left, there's a long bar, and then a wall that blocks off a large portion of the I guess what would be in this case the southern half, but in your case the left side of the building. You can see people occasionally going in and out with scrolls and books. You assume it's some kind of record room. And then you also see a couple staircases dotted across on opposite sides of the open space that head up to the second floor. But as you make your way towards the counter, there's a young man, early 20s, slightly disheveled hair of a kind of medium brown. Looks still a little bit of a beanpole, but he's got the standard apron on over his tabard, and he kind of, as you approach, you see the ink stained hand. He's like, "Oh, welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Is there something I can help you out with?"
Hi, my name is Caleb. We have writs for a couple jobs out in this direction, and we're wondering to see if we can get some more information. And I will hand him the paperwork for the two different jobs we picked up.
Cool. And are you handing over your your
Contracts,
group
essentially.
paperwork? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so you hand over all the information to him, and someone goes, "Oh, well, it seems you're relatively recent here. Yes, it does appear that these are jobs in this area. Well, what information might the guild be able to provide you?"
I'd like to find out what all you guys have discovered about the ruin. What we should probably look out for on our way there, and numbers when it comes to the goblin encampment and where that is.
Oh, well, understood. As for the Kermare, or the ruin, I'm afraid most of that information is being held by the Archaeology Society. They're not really sharing the results of their research with us, which is fine. It is kind of an open contract. As for the area, I can tell you it's in some pretty dense forest, relatively hilly. Mostly you would have to worry about the regular forest things, although trolls and wyverns have been known to make appearances there in the forest. Um, but there is a regular convoy of individuals from Argonrin that go to and from the site. So, provided you manage to hook up with one of them, it's possible that you could just follow the train, so to speak.
Okay.
Now,
I appreciate the
as
information about that.
for goblins, their exact number is unknown, but given the extent to what they've been able to perform, uh, their numbers must be small enough as they haven't led any sort of coordinated attack of the city. So perhaps in the dozens. It's not really known. At the very least, we are based. The job is based on the local guard's estimates of a relatively small force, all things considered. But if you do figure out that the terms of the contract require amendment, please let us know, and we're more than happy to do that.
All right. Thank you very much. And do you have a map nearby that you can point to whereabouts that they would be?
The guild does currently have a map in commission, but we don't really have one. I could try and draw something relatively loose for you.
Okay, that would be very much appreciated.
And he kind of comes down and pulls out a sheet of paper, starts dipping in, and quickly draws a map. And kind of outlines, okay, here's Eladin, here's Mount Arbok and the surrounding foothills. That's where the goblins are. And then he kind of loosely gestures through. It's more or less a slightly less accurate version of the placeholder map that we have on Roll20, which I suppose is still supposed to be made available to players at some point.
Yeah, I just wanted to have a map so we don't get caught with our pants down, because that wouldn't be good.
Yeah.
But yes, that is very much appreciated.
Yeah, you don't want to get burned.
Well, I'm sure Gorbeck wouldn't mind being caught with his pants down.
It's depending on the day.
Depending on the song.
So,
And then
is there something else I can do for you?
one other thing, I'm hoping you might be able to assist us in finding an individual by the name of Vasilia.
Yes, jeweler, I believe, makes also a mage, as I understand. Makes variety. He actually has a shop here in the Vermilion Quarter.
Okay, so he is in this quarter. I was just trying to see where he was because we were told to make contact with him with a friend of his. Could you point out where he is?
And he kind of writes down on the margins some locations to how to get to his shop.
Okay.
I don't know him personally, but he does occasionally post requests to the guild for acquiring some objects. He mostly works by commission, as far as I understand. Some particularly powerful people from time to time. He doesn't have anything open at the moment, but I guess if you're privately contracted, then he would have gone outside channels.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, we'll head over there to see how he's doing.
What is the name of the shop?
Oh, it's not actually a shop per se. It's his private abode that he has here in the area. He has some jewelers, I guess, type of setup at his house. As I said, he's a commission-only individual and collects his business entirely through word of mouth.
Much appreciated.
My pleasure. Was there something else I could help you with?
Not at the moment. When we do complete our task, we come back here, or do we have to go back to the original site that we picked up the tasks?
Well, we do maintain a ledger that is distributed here, so we should be able to maintain, especially considering that your particular issues there did originate from this guild hall.
Okay. And if we need anything else, we will see what other jobs are available if we are interested in this area.
Yes, of course. I would recommend, however, that you not take out too many jobs at a time, partially just because, with respect, you guys are new and don't have much of a reputation. But secondly, it can be seen as greedy, and that could cause conflict with some of the other members.
I understand that. Thank you for the heads up.
Excellent.
And then I will head back out with Arthur and everybody else.
So we just need to catch a wagon to the ruins.
You do that.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was addressing the group.
So from what I heard, we have two options. We can go directly to the ruins, but apparently there's some issues with trolls and wyverns.
Which I would not like to encounter.
Okay. Second option would be we can try to go to Argonrin and meet up with one of the caravans that transport to the ruins. But my understanding, if we go to Argonrin, it's going to be like an additional day's travel because we have to go around and then head towards the ruins. But
Yeah.
it's a little bit longer, but it sounds like it's the safer route.
And I mean, you know my pick.
Who gives a shit about safe? This is Dungeons and Dragons.
Do we know which area the goblins were ambushing for the routes?
They were in the mountains north of Eladin.
Yeah,
Yes.
in the mountains, Mount Arbat. It's up towards the north. It's a little further north than where we're going right now, but I mean, it's the big mountain over there.
And I mean, a couple dozen goblins doesn't sound like a one day kind of thing. That would be,
But to
taking
Izal's
some-
question, they were attacking the farms northeast of the town along the Gold Road towards Argonrin. So, yes, the road to Argonrin has occasionally been waylaid by goblins, which I think is the point that Izal was trying to get to.
Thank you.
All right. Is that out of
two birds, one stone?
Is that out of the Gold Gate?
That actually would be out of the Gold Gate, which is
Who knew?
actually the gate that leaves the Gold Quarter.
It's all
Hey.
coming together.
They're merchants, man. They kind of had a one-track mind when they were naming this shit.
It's gold. What's this one? Is it worse? Yes. Name it Electrum. We'll never use it. The Electrum corridor.
Is there an order that we wanted to do these jobs?
Well, first we should probably contact Vasilia.
I mean, that was the whole reason why we came up here for the most part.
Yeah.
Are they in
That's
town?
He's
right up the road.
somewhat.
Yeah.
But if we're going to be looking for something, we might want to find out what we're looking for and if it's in the same general direction as the other things that we're going to get.
Excellent idea.
3 birds, 1 stone.
Hopefully.
So, but yeah, she's here in the Vermilion Quarter, so
Yeah. We'll make our way that direction with the notes that were given on the map.
Did we get an address, or is he just here?
We got a location.
Yeah.
Less of an address, more of a location.
Did we want to go
Yeah,
possibly take a caravan through the Golden Pass that way to Argenren?
If anyone's taken on anybody.
I was thinking I could go over there and try to find if someone's looking to travel that direction. Because I don't need to go see a wizard. That's not really something I need to do.
Yeah, and that's more Caleb's thing. Me and Izal
He's all
can
an eye.
go.
Thank you.
Listen, I specialized in engineering.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not linguistics. Izal and I will go look for a caravan that is heading over to Argenren. And hope they're not leaving right now.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully.
probably wouldn't be a big deal though, Arthur. Like trade between
Yeah.
Eladin and Argenren is they must leave at least 4 or 5 times a day.
Yeah, so I would assume, like, with my knowledge of the city, it's like the caravans aren't going to be an issue. The gold district is the gold quarter is the merchants district. They literally are always traveling and trading in and out of that road at that part of the city.
Like there's
So-
just a line going in and out.
Basically, it's just constantly going back and forth. So I don't think you'll need to have to worry about acquiring a trip. It's just more so whether or not somebody has the space to take us.
Yeah, and you guys, and since it's land-based travel, hiring a coach is always possible.
Yeah, because most of the trade in Eladin is well, if it's larger stuff, it's usually done by the little city waterways. It just makes room for
Canals.
the roads, the canals. It makes room for the roads, so you'll see there's a lot of waterways and canals that go and connect throughout the city. A lot of big shipments don't go on the roads.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Well, you're stuck with us then, because now we don't need to go. Now, Gander and I will just go with you.
Me and Gator.
Throw a brick at you.
Stone.
Please
Maybe
no.
we can turn it into 3 birds. and a
4
gander.
birds and a gander. 4 birds, 1 stone.
You could say a goose and a gander.
I don't get the reference.
The tavern.
Let's go.
Hmm.
We're off to see the wizard.
The mother.
Ah,
Do we follow a golden trail?
Please.
No. But I know
No.
I'll have to tell you guys like afterwards what the original symbol for the goose and gander was. And then I was like, oh no, I can't do that. That would be too inappropriate. with this group, I was like, I can't do it.
Or release it some other time.
Some other time, yeah. Anyway,
Follow the Electrum Road.
It's
yeah,
completely
yeah.
worn
Watch
down.
it, Jason,
No one
with
uses it.
Jace when I answer that question. I'll have to send that to Brittany just to see if maybe she could draw it. Anyway, so who I know is all in Gander. We're going to the gold quarter.
We
Which
changed
we
our mind.
canceled.
Okay, all right, changing
This-
your mind
Well, we did.
as
Well,
players do.
there's no point because there's always going to be a caravan, which Arthur was so nice to tell us because we would have wasted our time doing that.
Yes. So now you guys are going to go chat with a wizard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All of us.
So
The thing that
uh,
you were dreading.
me
No, it was
Oh.
all.
is all.
I'm not dreading it. I just think they talk a lot.
So you depart from the plaza, heading kind of northeast, and make your way for a time before hanging left into another major thoroughfare. As you kind of wind a little bit, you do find a small row house, about 3 stories in height with a slate roof. The width of the place is only like maybe 15 or 20 feet. So it's a relatively one of those tall but long and thin type homes. There is kind of a walled courtyard garden that has a gate in front. And as you guys approach, There is kind of an ornate wooden door that has been painted like a dark green. And on the front, there's a kind of an acid washed plaque with elegant calligraphy that says Master Vasilia, Master Jeweler and Crafter of Exquisite Items. And there's a little kind of handle bell rope that you guys can pull.
Hazel, how much you want to bet we're gonna have to go find a gem?
Well, he said illicit substances. I usually think of drugs in that situation.
Oh, it could be a tablet.
Could be illegal substances as well, which, that's tablet material.
Robbing from the Lyceum.
I'm not against it.
I mean, technically, is it stealing since they don't own it in the first place?
Are they in possession of it?
Just so you know, if he is a mage, he can probably hear you out here.
I don't care. We're not robbing him. We'll talk about robbing the Lyceum, which he might be trying to make us go and do.
If he's friends with
And I'm just saying,
the ring, then
towards like the building, like we're totally down for it.
Yes, I knock with the bell or whatever it has.
fuck the establishment.
Code word.
So you pull the rope and you hear the dangling of bells on the inside. It takes a couple moments before the door opens up and you see a man just over 6 feet in height, thin with an athletic build, kind of olive complexion, bald but kind of a long beard, black with pieces of white that are starting to show through. He wears this kind of brilliantly patterned, almost kind of like kimono, somewhere between like a bathrobe in that area. Silk, you assume, but very nice. And has a number of dangly earrings in one ear, and his hands are bespecked with rings.
Oh, that's a lot of gold.
He kind of glances.
You must be Master Visalia.
Yeah, and as he kind of glances over, you see like the brilliant, kind of unnaturally blue eyes kind of glancing over you. Yes, I am Vasilia. How can I help you?
Hello.
My name is Olmec. I'm assuming you
No,
were-
wrong.
Call back.
Are you
I
sure?
was
Are
wondering.
you sure?
I was
I'm glad
wondering
I'm the first
when
one to
that
do
was
it.
going to
Took
happen.
10 episodes, but he eventually said the wrong name.
My name is Caleb. I'm sure you are told that we were heading in your direction.
He shifts to a plate mail wielding.
He kind of glanced
Don't
over.
what the fuck-
It's like, oh, I see. You are Master Leodin's friends. Yes, well, I must admit, he said you would be an interesting company, but you are not quite what I had in mind.
What, not interesting enough?
We aren't what anybody ever expects. But
Yes, well,
we are capable.
please, come in. And he kind of steps back, leaving the doors open.
We're the Spanish Inquisition.
Probably got lots
Goblin?
of trinkets. Arian.
I walk in like a normal person.
Yeah.
So, as you guys kind of come in, the house is decorated in a rather simple ornamentation from what you would have imagined based on how he presents. Very clearly, this guy likes to be the center of attention in his home. The floors are dark, and much of the walls are wood paneled and have been painted a variety of darker earth tones Like there's a deep green over here, then kind of a navy in this room, and like deep in the back, you can see perhaps like an ox blood. And there are only just occasional pops of color, and he kind of leads you into a little bit of a sitting room next to a cobblestone hearth. And as he kind of gestures, is there something I can get you guys? Tea, perhaps?
Yes.
Cognac.
I, I have
I'll
a
take some
question.
tea.
I have a question.
Yes, Mr. Sir.
Do you have wares? I have coin.
I see. Well, most of my work is done on commission, but I do have a few trinkets sitting around that I perhaps could dispose of.
Can I see your wares?
Well, I have them secured at the present moment. Is there something
but,
perhaps
we're-
in particular?
Gander.
I apologize, Vasilia. We are, as much as we would like to browse your wares, we're on business as a favor.
I see. Well, at any rate, he kind of gestures to the chairs and kind of sits down himself, kind of throwing one leg over the other and kind of resting his hands on his calves.
Gander, I have
Very-
coin.
We shall get to other business. So, it is my understanding that Master Leoden believes you can be of assistance to me.
That
Yes,
is correct.
Well,
We were wondering as to the nature of the job, which is why we are here.
right. What exactly did Felerion tell you about what it is I'm going to ask you to obtain?
He didn't say much. What he mostly said was that you don't want it taken through normal channels. You want somebody outside of the proper channels to take care of this for you.
Well, that is correct, and yet not correct. You see, the item I am trying to get you to obtain is not illegal in the strictest sense of the word. It is, however, relatively uncommon and is a sort of thing that would cause certain members in the local guilds to not be very happy that I proclaim, as they would certainly like to know where exactly I collect it, and that is not information that I would like to disclose. And if I involve the Adventurers Guild, well, that becomes a matter of public record, you understand.
We understand.
So, this being of sensitive nature, you probably don't want to. Would you be okay with disclosing what it is?
Oh, yes, of course. I will have to let you know, otherwise you can be of no help to me. But I was in need of someone who would be discreet. And Valerian said, well, at least some of you he knew could be trusted.
That's accurate.
Yes.
Well, excellent. So, do any of you have any skill with the art of jewelry making?
I can make a. I can make some
I do not.
metals, not jewelry, but I mean, I can tinker a little bit, make some rings and stuff.
Well, so you understand some basics. I am in the process of creating a diadem. It's a sort of tiara or crown, you could call it. And I am in need of a very elegant centerpiece for this crown. I am wishing in order to gain a Maelstrom Pearl?
Mm,
What?
knowledge,
recognize that
knowledge,
term?
nature, Eric.
Sure. You can roll it if you like.
Just gonna
Do
say.
I
Knowledge,
recognize that term?
Just gonna say what?
Is it a term specific to this region?
Yes.
Okay, then never mind.
So, yeah, so
Okay.
your chances, I mean, you'd have to roll a natural 20, but
Yeah.
So, would I know anything about this?
you can, do you have proficiency in history?
No.
Cool. Well, you can still make a history check if you like, but you will do so at disadvantage.
No, that's not
I
good.
am proficient in history.
I'm proficient in rocks.
That's a good point, Caleb. You can go ahead and make a roll if you like, because you're also a local.
Esau, a pearl
It
is
comes from
kind
a
of like a
clam.
rock,
I know,
but,
I know
it's
it comes.
not.
I know what the fucking pearl comes from.
13.
Yeah, no clue, Caleb.
Oh,
He's kind of looking at you guys, like Caleb kind of staring off, trying to reach through his mind palace. And the rest of you guys are just kind of looking around, being curious, like, anyone know? He reads the room.
I'm a little unlearned in this region's
Okay.
gems and exotic things. I'm from up north, so what is a maelstrom pearl?
I'm going to interject real quick just because I didn't know it was possible, but I did, in fact, roll a 0. So
you assume it's a pearl, but
It's just a
judging by the
pearl.
fact that you've never heard of it, you can't even know that for sure.
Yeah, it is.
That is legit.
It's
A roll
my
of who? What
first-
now?
It's my first 0. I rolled a 1, but I have a -1 for my history.
He's kind of glancing through. Izal, you had a question that you were going to ask.
I was basically going to ask what Gander asked. Is like, could you just describe it to us so we know what we're looking for? But clearly,
Yes.
we have no clue.
It's a rather interesting object. Here. And he kind of makes some simple gestures, and in his palm, you see an illusion of a pearl appear floating. About the size of a marble, it is striations of different shades of blue with bands of white. But what's particularly weird is that the patterns shift as if constantly moving, as if this tiny glass bead is having some sort of a maelstrom or some sort of storm caught inside of it.
Oh,
Yes.
well, I
This
guess that's why
is-
they call it that.
Yes, of course. And it is quite rare. It is something that affects certain pearls in the area that have been prone to storms and invested with magic from the rift. As you can tell, they are extremely rare and quite interesting. And they can be found in areas around here. But due to their
Rarity.
rarity, they are quite difficult to find and thus fetch a rather large price. It is very uncommon, as most people around here only know how to get them from lands that are currently infested by Triton. Sorry, I shouldn't say infested. They are people too, and inhabit the darker places of our islands. So, but that being said, they do typically have a monopoly on this resource, and so they're very hard to get. I, however, know of a location where they can be had without needing to deal with the Triton. It is not without danger itself, but would my harvesting grounds be discovered by some of the local guilds, they might pressure me to share and make more available my resources.
Or possibly strong arm you out of them if they
That
Together,
is
of course.
also a possibility. Would be quite willing to do so, partially because I am not actually a member of the local guild. So that is part of the reason why I am not technically legally permitted to own a shop here in the city.
Stick it to the man.
I
Yes,
understand
fuck
that.
the establishment.
Very catchy.
As Gander just, yeah.
He's got issues.
I can tell.
About how far away is this? Where is this area that we can go to find this pearl?
Well, it is not too far, technically speaking. You would, however, need to travel south. If I can remember the name of the island.
To the opposite direction.
Serlan, which is a relatively uncivilized and cultivated island to the south of Erwin. There is a reef down there with some underwater caves. There are some Marrow who dwell within that area.
What, marrow?
They are a form of aquatic fish type people, different than Sawagan. I must warn you, if you agree to take on this task, the cave has a small fissure in it connected to the elemental plane of water. It is from there that the marrow continue to come through. And I believe the close proximity to those planar energies is why the maelstrom pearls grow there. So, however, if you are not careful, it is quite possible that you could get pulled into the plane. And, well, I am not certain that you will ever be seen again.
And just to cover, don't close the portal, because then that ruins the spawning ground for the Maelstrom Pearls.
I would say so, yes. That would be unfortunate. However, I would say, if it is determined that you are discovered and my competition learn of the grounds, then yes, please, close the portal. Assuming, of course, you have the capability to do so.
Yeah, ruin it for any of your competition that may try to muscle in on it. Make it
Yes.
barren, so to say.
Absolutely.
We will see what
Alright.
we can do.
Um,
What type
Maybe.
of time frame are you looking for this done?
Well, there is still a little bit of work that needs to be done on the diadem. So, I suppose, so long as the pearl is returned to me in 10 day or so, that would be just fine. If you need longer than that, I could understand. The work is not pressing, but the longer I go without the Maelstrom Pearl, the longer it takes for me to get paid.
Yes, we understand that. And in terms of payment, what is being offered?
Well, there are a couple things of which I could offer. Of course, I could offer you some money if that is something you are interested in, a percentage of the pearl's value. More specifically, you can harvest as many pearls as you can carry, and I will pay you a percentage of the value of any pearls that you bring back. Understand, though, I do consider these pearls my personal property, so if you instead decide to keep one, you will make an enemy of me. Still,
That is understood.
that is why I am seeking only an trustworthy group. So, as far as that for business, or if there is something else, I could provide you service for service, quid pro quo, as some of the city dwellers are like to say.
The issue of there is an issue of it being underwater and none of us able to breathe.
I see. I do maintain a small amount of potions that would allow individuals to breathe underwater for a time. And he starts looking around. I don't have enough for all of you, but at least a couple of you could handle it.
How deep is the cavern entrance?
Well, it has been some time since I have been there myself, but few dozen feet, I would say. Alternatively, I understand that Master Kalem is a caster of magics. If
That is true.
necessary, I do have access to some written materials that you could use in order to learn this spell, if that is, of course, something that is within your capacity.
Unfortunately, that is a spell of the third circle. I am not capable of casting that yet.
I see. That is unfortunate.
Well, what if you tried to cast it?
I can still cast it, but there is a chance that it will fail.
Hmm.
If you have multiples of those, that would increase our chances, and it would also give me a spell to put in my spell book whenever I do gain the ability.
Sounds expensive.
It is.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have any scrolls that would do so. I suppose I could make some if absolutely necessary, but they would take a little bit of time, and it is hard to say.
We
I think we may be able to get by with a couple dozen feet.
How long can you hold your breath?
Well, no, that's not what I'm trying to figure out. Well, because my plan is have you drink it, Izal, go under, give you the end of a rope, and then just haul us in as fast as you can. That way we don't have to hold our breath for so long.
I mean, it's definitely a plan, but
It's better than.
But then you're sending in Izal by herself in an unknown location.
And therein lies the issue.
a target-rich environment.
Yes, but a
Yes.
hitting rich environment too.
Do you have any tridents?
Myself?
Oh, well, I could find a few.
Well, I
Quite
don't
skilled
have
at different
one.
weaponry.
You could, of course, purchase some at the variety of shops that are here in town.
Hmm. Options. Could teach you all an old fishing trick I learned a long time ago.
Isn't a trident just a spear with more points?
Yeah, makes it a lot easier to thrust through at the water too. I like the idea. Let's probably get some the potions from you. We'll time-wise,
Three?
ti-
Do you have three you may be able to part with?
however many they're willing to.
I have 3 exactly that I could part with.
Okay, so we could send Izal, Arthur, and Volred as a vanguard.
I like the reaction we all had. Like, no, I don't want to go to the water.
You're not getting
how
dragged
long-
through the water.
And how long would it take for you to make one of those scrolls?
Well, it is the sort of thing that I could create reasonably quickly. I could create perhaps two or three before the next day.
All right. So if we go around town doing our business, because we also have to secure a ship to take us there. Um, if we go about doing that and then come back in the morning, you'll be able to have around 2 or 3 scrolls.
Uh, yes. Though I would also note that typically the spell can affect a number of individuals when cast via a spell scroll. So,
Yes.
provided that casting is sufficient, you could save the potions.
Yes, that's what I plan on doing.
Well, you said that you were incapable of using the magic on its level. I understand that Valerian did say that you are limited for your age. Uh, how many circles have you been initiated in?
I'm in the first circle at the moment.
I see. Well,
He didn't say. He did say that we were trustworthy, and that is the reason why we are here.
yes. I am just at the present moment very thankful I'm not asking you to attack a dragon turtle.
Well,
As
A
I
what?
I would be wise enough to decline that offer.
Let's do it.
Gotta get Caleb some more circles. Every time we go somewhere, they keep talking about you don't have enough circles. You're not doing the circles.
Probably could use some rings
Well,
too.
he's got to learn. He's got to study. He's got
That's
to
what I'm doing. I am working on expanding my knowledge, but it takes time.
But yes, Mr. Villia, if you would,
Vasilia,
Vasilia, if you would be able to um, procure us a couple scrolls just in case of a mishap. So we could do this for you. Yeah.
yes, of course.
And with that-
I walk up to Caleb and I'm just like, how time sensitive are the other jobs that we have?
Not very.
The goblin
We
one
had
is
we had a month.
2 weeks before the contract usually gets sent to somebody else.
Or before it
The-
becomes open for other people.
Yeah, before it becomes open.
You
to
have
somebody else.
2 weeks of exclusivity.
Yeah. Even then, after that, we can still take the job. It'll just there's a
We gotta
chance that
do
somebody
it
else will be doing
first.
it. But then the ruins job, that is an open ticket.
Okay, so we're going south first, then we're gonna trek back up to the north and then go to the northeast. So is there anything in the west you guys want to go to? Because it sounds like we're just gonna hit
The
everything.
west
here.
is ocean.
You ever know there might be a job out in the ocean?
There's always
Let's just
jobs in the
become
ocean.
Well, there
fishermen.
is that aforementioned dragon turtle. If
No,
you're interested.
no, no
Right.
dragon turtle. These all? No dragon turtle.
But it's a big turtle.
It has dragon.
It wants to be hugged.
Dragons don't
With a
like a
trident.
mean thing. I know lots of dragons in history.
Silver dragons.
Yeah, they're
Yes.
nice.
Anyways, I would agree with you, Arthur. Let's do this. Let's pick up that order.
All right,
Any,
I'm ready to go and walk a lot.
Then let's head back to the inn.
Go to an inn.
If I
Shouldn't be.
recall, there was a request for business.
Who's got
Yes,
coin?
Arthur. Arthur has coin.
Oh, well, no, Gander already messed that up. I was already ready to look at the wares, but he decided he didn't want me to look at him, so I guess I'm not looking at him anymore.
Well,
Fine, if you
We
go
have
if you
the
go
night.
on
No,
act like that.
it's fine.
you have
It's fine,
time.
Gander. It's fine, Gander. Thank you, Gander.
if you
Thank
change
you.
your mind or you have a commission, please let me know.
I will, and Gander will not be present.
That is a good idea, Arthur.
Have a good day, sir.
Many blessings.
I said good day to you.
Good day to you.
Said good day.
Okay, and so you depart Facilia's home.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, where were you guys hoping to head out then?
The
Went in.
thirsty harlot, I'm assuming.
That was a tavern.
It's a tavern.
Just need a place for the rooms. I would like to find some place that's going to sell some light weaponry,
An inn.
fishing equipment.
Yeah, technically, yeah, Trident would be a fishing equipment.
Yes.
It's for fishing.
Izal,
Oi.
without too much effort, you're able to kind of ask around, and you learn there is but one inn in the city, and that would be the Dandy Luke Inn, which is southward in the Star Runner district.
There's just one inn? The Dandelion? How did you not know that, Caleb?
How do I not know what?
The Dandelion Inn?
I haven't ever been here.
Well, I guess I'm the local now. They pointed it towards the south. Let's go there.
Okay. And yeah, from where you guys are at, it takes you barely 15 minutes to get there. And you find a Tudor style 2-story building with like a ceramic tile roof, almost, rounded, sort of like in that Spanish style. It's got an open balcony on the second floor with a number of small planter boxes with small colorful flowers of reds and yellows and blues. And as you kind of make your way into the bottom floor, it has this beautiful kind of terracotta tile. And across a small desk off to the side, there is a rather plump woman with her hair kind of done up in a bun behind her. Kind of a mellow, kind of sunflower colored sundress and a white linen apron. And she kind of makes her way in. And goes, "Hi, welcome to the Dandy Luke. What can I do for you?"
We're looking for some rooms. Chance and how I'm going to spell it right
yeah.
there.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why
It's
I posted
actually
it to
one
Discord.
word. Oh, fuck.
It's hyphenated.
It's
Get
not.
it right.
It's not hyphenated. I'm sorry, everyone.
Yes. Apologies. My name is Rhea Dandiluk. I own this little inn with my husband Emil. And yes, of course, we have rooms available. She's kind of going through. Will that be 6 rooms then?
Oh, no.
Ugh.
Uh, 2 or 3?
2 or 3. Well, the standard is 5 silver per evening. We do have one nicer room that would be 8 silver. That's got a balcony, but that's fine. At 5 silver per evening, 3 rooms, you said?
I'll take the nicer room.
Excellent. And how many will be staying with you?
Probably.
Is that 3 rooms total still?
There'll probably still be 3 rooms.
Right. So, we have one of the larger rooms, which is 8 silver per evening, and then 2 of our more modest rooms that will run 5 silver per evening per room.
I will.
Eric, what time of the year is it?
It is mid to late fall.
Okay.
I will put down. I will put
you
down
guys-
1 gold for the 2 5 silver rooms for the night.
Yeah, you're probably about 3 weeks off from high harvest time, which is the end of the fall season.
I put down. There you go.
will put 8 silver for the bigger room.
Arthur paid for that one.
Since I ruined his jewelry buying, I'll pay for his room.
Oh, I don't need you to pay for my room. It's okay. I got paid from the ship. You can keep your money. I'm gonna pay my 8.
Well, now you could get paid for being a victim.
No. No. I don't accept that.
Okay.
Don't accept your pity.
I already deducted a gold from my inventory, so I gave her.
Our rooms are paid.
I'm gonna pay my 8.
Is that gold for the other 2 rooms one night, or are you paying one room 2 nights?
2 rooms 1 night, because I don't know. I'm gonna do 1 night at a time. I don't know what we're doing. I refuse to pay for 5 days if we don't know what we're doing.
We're not gonna be here.
Not like Gander.
So she gets the writing and everything done, and she hands over a small group of brass keys. It's just right up the floor, on the 2nd floor. The rooms are numbered. Unfortunately, we don't have food service here, but there are a number of restaurants that honestly cook much better than I or my husband do, that I would recommend you avail yourself of. Eladin is well famous for its cuisine, you know.
Well, well, thank you. You don't happen to know any place where they might be selling some like fishing equipment or anything, would you?
Well, there is a variety of that sort of stuff down in the salt spray. That is typically where you would go. Is there something in particular you're looking for? There might be a shop nearby that has it.
I used to do some spearfishing near the shore up north, but if I'm going to do some deep, like underwater ones, I prefer like the tridents, the 3-tip ones. They're much more effective once you're already underwater.
I could understand that. Well, there's definitely going to be a lot of that down at the waterfront. There is a shop here nearby, if I'm not mistaken. One of the local professional types who makes javelins and tridents and things like that, and then sells them out to other individuals. Reasonably skilled, as far as I know. You could stop by his place and maybe pick up something direct.
Oh, just still down at the salt. I don't know, the salt. What was the place?
The salt spray key.
Salt spray key.
Yes, but no, she's telling you here in the Star Runner district, there's a guy who makes stuff and then sells them to places in Salt Spray.
Ooh.
So it's kind of like going wholesale as opposed to.
Oh, you know me, I'm all about wholesale.
Yeah.
I check direct.
I'd like to buy 5, sir.
For the price of 2. I'm not going to throw that many. What are you talking about? Is he nearby? I know he's in the district.
Aye, yes. Only if you go, and she kind of points down. If you go down here and just make a right, he has a house there. It's actually really nice. It's plaster painted blue, and he's got some netting in there. He usually just sits out front and works.
Ooh.
Braylon, I think his name is.
Oh, thank you for the information. Probably going to go give him some business.
Okay.
Watch me butcher this name.
Yep. You should know better.
I spelled it wrong.
Laygen.
And there's a Q in there somewhere.
Dang! I switched 2 letters.
I've been farther off. I'm not ashamed. Thank you. it's like, all right, keys are handed out. I'm gonna go head down the street to see if I can do a little quick night shopping.
Okay, I'll
Close, Bullhead. Close.
Brachelen. Are you Welsh? Is that how you would spell it? If you're Welsh?
Brethel Lagland.
You gotta do the gegeven.
You never know.
with Eric's spelling.
It's pronounced Tom. for you
Hey,
in the chat,
man.
this thing's got like 13 letters. The way
I
Robert
will
spelled
remind
it.
you that the name generator that I use for my characters uses proper real names. So when you crap all over the spelling, you're crapping on English people or Irish people or Welsh people or German
That's
people.
why I was saying that it has a Welsh feel to it. Anyway, well, I'm gonna
But
go
yeah,
head down the street. Who's on
yeah.
Gorbeck duty?
I'll be on Gorbeck duty.
Literally haven't said a word this entire time because I'm
Which means you're
head
plotting.
down
You feel
behind
so-
Caleb.
I just gotta be sure that someone's got an eye on you at all times. Caleb, you got him?
Yeah, I got him.
Anyone want to go down to an old fisherman's house?
No.
Cool. I walk out.
I will start unpacking in my room.
Okie dokie. All right, so Azal,
Well, it's
you
not
are-
late, is it? What time is it?
No, you're getting like to maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
It feels
So
later because it's
mid-afternoon?
actually late for us.
Yeah.
We're all yawning.
Near the end of
Yep.
near the end of the session, the campaign automatically takes place at 8 o'clock at night.
So, so you're heading out to go and speak to Braylon.
Yeah.
Okay. Barely 5 minutes from the Brandy Luke, you do find the light blue painted house with netting. Outside, next to kind of a downspout for some metal gutters that lie, sitting on a keg, a small barrel like a hogshead, just kind of leaning back against a post and going through and weaving a fishing net. You find the man you assume to be Braylon, kind of a dark gray, rough spun shirt, simple kind of worn blue vest, dark brown trousers. You see his hair is mostly gone gray-white, and as he kind of glances over, you see a long scar over one part of his face that has struck his eye, and so one of his eyes is shock white. No, doesn't bother wearing an eye patch, just kind of uses it. Has a real thick kind of beard that comes down just a little bit. And so all in all, you would imagine like a Captain Silverleaf, but older and more sea-worn.
Oh god, it's like looking through a time machine. Ahoy there! Did you say that? Oh, I'm talking to myself. Are you Braylon by chance?
Kind of looks up. I'm Braylon Todd Hart.
What was that last name?
Todd Hart.
Tideheart. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Izol. I just checked in down at the Dandy Looking, and they said that you were possibly someone who might be able to sell me a few fishing equipment.
I suppose I could do something like that. I make nets and such, mostly by my hand, but suppose if you want to give me some coin, I'm not going to say no.
She said that you're capable of making, like, possibly the trident style of a fishing spear.
Well, I have some tridents. And he kind of points off like over his door. He has like a dark wood handle and a trident. Relatively simple in construction, has kind of a classic look, but nice. You get the sense it's definitely made for function. It is not made for ceremony.
I'm all about function. It's a nice looking trident.
Well, I've got about a half dozen more.
Similar in style, or are they just this one's your good looking one? You put that one on display.
No, that one's my personal one. It's one I used out on the ship for decades. But I have some of the same style that I use for selling.
Oh, I'm looking to buy some. We're going to head out into the water in a few days, and I'm quite skilled at a lot of different weaponry, and I find that the type I use not exactly effective when you're dealing with water things. And I gesture towards like the axes on the sides, like bit sluggish.
I reckon it would be. Um, well, I do have some to sell. They're not under contract or anything at the present moment. So I suppose I could let them go for about 3 gold apiece.
That sounds like a great deal. You mind if I give them a quick whirl? Make sure they're balanced properly.
Yeah, and he kind of like takes some of the piece of whalebone that he was using to thread this net, kind of ties it off a little bit, sets the net aside, opens up his door, and you hear him fumbling around, and he comes out with about 3 tridents, similar in size and construction, kind of lays them down. Most people don't like to use them, so they've been kind of sitting around, which is um, part of the reason why I'm trying to sell them so cheap. Typically, the people over at the waterfront would pay me 4 gold a piece for them, but since you said you were willing to buy multiples and such, I'm willing to give you a discount.
Nice, nice. I pick one up, I toss it a little bit in the hand, see the balance of it, start to move it. I do what some would say is like a monk flourish, where you just spinning it in one hand.
I get it. I get it. You're kicking the tires.
A couple air jabs. It's nice. Not a lot of rattle. It's good. Take a second one out, and I'm like moving 2 of them around. Like, yeah, I'd say they're made by the same person. That's for sure. That's handy. So I dual wielding 2 tridents.
I spent a fair bit of my time as a whaler, catching of big fish out at the sea. So they need to stand up against some heavy targets.
Say 3 gold apiece. You got 3 there. How about give you 10 for all 3? A little bit on top for you.
Well, I'd say that works for me. And I do have 2 others if you need them, but if you're fine with the 3, then that's good too.
Well, I like using 2. The third's really in case I accidentally. I don't always keep them in my hands the entire time, so it's more of a backup to a backup.
Understood.
I hand over a little sack of 10 gold. Well, if they come in handy, I'll be sure to come back for more business and make sure everyone knows that you do a quality job.
All right. Well, so you're going to be going out in the bay then, I assume.
Yeah, we apparently got some job that requires us going underwater, and I mean, like I said, sluggish weapons not good.
Yeah, I'd say that. So, I imagine then you'll be going and getting you some crossbows and such too.
Oh yeah, those things don't require arm action. Yeah,
That's true.
I did.
Much more effective than bows when you're under the water.
You know, we've got an individual who's quite fond of the bow action. I'll probably inform him of that. Thanks for the heads up. Because that.
Well, just figured I'd pass on some wisdom for anyone who might be interested in knowing it.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much. If you ever, I don't know, that if there's a local tavern you like going, you have any recommendations? We're probably looking to go eat someplace tonight.
Well, I suppose that depends. Most people like the Thirsty Harlot or the Goose and Gander. Those places seem relatively opposite spectrums for me. So I typically like to go to the Crying Minstrel. It's just a block or so over.
Oh, it's a lot closer. I'd probably prefer going to that one.
You know, the Thirsty Harlot's got kind of a bawdy atmosphere, and I'm much too old to be riled up by such things these days. And well, most of the people that go down to the Goose and Gander are outsiders and sailors, and well, kids these days got no goddamn respect.
I'd prefer a quiet meal as we get ready to do stuff. So that's good information.
Well, the minstrel would be an excellent place to go.
All right. Thank you a lot then. Enjoy the rest of your evening. No.
He was having a conniption over there.
The minstrel?
Yeah.
The Crying Minstrel.
That sounds awful. I would never want to eat there. Ever.
I'm going to head on back to the whatever.
Luke. Just throwing this out there, Gorbek, you are aware that that's Minstrel.
Then don't name it that.
As in a bard.
Literally.
Minstrel.
Do not name things that.
I still misspelled it and it was a regular word. So I'll head back to the Dandy Luke. Two of the Triad strapped behind the back, and one of the Triad just kind of spinning it around. Like, nice.
Okay. And as you're kind of looking around, you every once in a while, like you see a guard member just kind of walk by. He kind of eyes you twirling the tridents, but doesn't give you any more thing than just kind of a casual glance. But yep, you make it back to the Dandy Luke Inn.
I walk in with 3 more weapons on me. Like, hey, boys.
What the heck? Weren't you going for fishing supplies?
I did. Here's 1. Here's 2. And 3.
That's what you... Never mind. It doesn't surprise me anymore. Well, it
Yeah,
shouldn't.
you guys will never be able to take an airship because you'll go through TSA.
Oh. Empty all weapons. And it's like, oh, boy. Hold on, guys. I think we had a quick scene that was like that. When you said we couldn't bring our
when you
weapons
guys
in,
went
it's
to the
like,
Lyceum.
fuck. Take all this shit off. So,
Like I got a whole chest just for his own.
don't give me a bag of holding. That shit's going to be full of weaponry.
Or we should give you a bag of holding.
Have a weapon for
For that
every
reason.
occasion. All right. Hey, what are we going to eat?
Oh no, have you found a good place? Did you decide on where you wanted to eat?
I know where I want to go, but it's not exactly rowdy, so I don't know how much some of you are going to like it. A place called the Crying
Where is it?
Minstrel. It's just down. It's up here. It's just around the block.
I'm down for that.
Instead of going to another district.
Let's go.
I just looked over into our chat to see some of the names that Volward's been putting in there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kryptonite.
Oh, goodness.
He's done a pretty good job.
You know what? Like, this will be great. If ever, like, in the future, we do actually get that Discord set up for a community, and then some people can actually see that shit go on while we're going, because they are not privy to the private shit that just
Except for
goes
when
up through.
I refuse to let that go.
Yeah.
I'll just
Well-
put them in the stream chat.
Just put it in more private areas.
You know, like, I try and tell our people, look, we don't watch the stream, but I think everyone knows that's pretty much a lie now. Like, just about everyone
We
is in
don't
chat.
whenever
when
we're
we
in
do.
the spotlight, generally.
We don't
Yeah,
look
we
at
do.
it directly.
We occasionally might possibly check the chat. But you guys are going to go to the minstrel?
Gonna bring up the crying minstrel to people
Yes.
and tell Gorbek that it is not what he thinks it is.
It's not it's just that's the most asinine name for a freaking.
Well, some people just don't have their minds in the gutter, Corbeck.
What is the first thing you think when you hear menstrual?
That is honestly
Not
not
a
what I
minstrel.
thought. It actually did
mid.
not occur
Tell
to me
Then tell me.
until I went to say it out loud, and I go, ooh, that was probably a bad name for this group.
Then tell me.
I think minstrel show, which is
You
I don't know
what?
any
That-
other. I
it
don't know
doesn't
any
matter.
other
What are
case
you
the
guys
word
doing?
menstrual is used.
Minstrel, not menstrual. Are you?
When you say
Yeah.
he did not say minstrel.
That's because he can't pronounce things properly. You've seen how
You're
he
not
spells
wrong.
things.
I was gonna have dinner at the Dandy Luke just to have like a nice.
They don't.
And
serve
you're lucky
food
your
here.
moderator.
Home cooked
You're lucky
meal.
your moderator's behind you.
They
You're
don't sell
ridiculous.
food
Come over
here,
here
Gander.
attacking me.
I
is
thought,
this
I
a
thought they
salty
did.
minstrel?
They don't do room service, but they do.
No.
Nope, they do
No.
no food.
Listen to the
Oh,
Dungian
okay.
master.
No.
Junjian.
The Dungian Mastier.
the donut monster.
That sounds
boy.
right.
Oh, we're getting sidetracked. Come on, guys. Where are you going?
I'm
The
going to
crying
the crying minstrel.
Minstrel.
I'm following.
Don't go into the crying minstrel.
Or you could just call it the sad bard.
Hey,
Also
now,
known
it's
as-
the life of the bard.
Gorbeck basically every time he tries to do something.
Where would
Yeah.
So
Oh.
you guys head down the street until you find a sign with no lettering, just a picture of what appears to be a performer, a mummer, weeping. And you pass in. It's a relatively small establishment, but clean, with these kind of pine trestle tables that have like a white linen table runners, and then some candles to just kind of liven up the place. There are a few people who appear to be locals in the process of having a meal. You get the sense this, while it is a tavern, it's more of like a pub and has a much more chill atmosphere.
I'm just gonna say this is probably the reason why Arthur doesn't know how to read, because none of these places have actual words on their sign. It's just a picture.
Well, a lot of them have words, but yes, they have to have branding.
The goose and gander only had a crazy goose.
Well, you also
Sitting
got to
out
think
there.
that other people can't read either, so they
That's
got to
also true.
use because they
Literacy
don't
is
go, they don't go to
actually-
public school.
Yeah.
You know, we
Yeah.
don't even have that.
Arthur is one
But-
of like 15% of people in this world that cannot read or write.
But how many of those 15% know calligraphy?
No.
How many?
I wanna-
One.
How many
One.
percent of
At
those
least
people can knock your teeth out?
Probably a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
about
Yeah,
a
Well,
hundred.
probably.
It's the big dumb
Except
ones.
for the children.
Except for the
Yeah,
That only
you
hits
have to keep in
Gorbeck.
mind a percentage of those are children.
Warbeck knows how to read. Thank you very much. Y'all are making assumptions. And
Doesn't
I
know how to
That's
defend
true.
yourself against a
Gorbeck
child,
actually
though.
can read and write multiple languages.
Yes, he can.
He is a rather literate, learned goblin. Yeah.
Except for any runes that would cause him to blow up.
He doesn't know how to read a room.
didn't pay attention. I don't read Elvish or whatever.
Just know how to read body language.
I don't think
Don't be an asshole.
rune was one of the languages
Right,
we
but
could
that's
learn.
the thing though, because like when we say runes, it wasn't like it was writing; they were magical symbols. So if you're not, so to Gorbeck's credit, if you're not skilled in the arts of magic,
I'm just gonna let you know. All I heard is you're not skilled, and then I cut that sentence off. That's it.
Anyway,
I said room, like ROOM.
So,
He cannot read a
food.
room.
you guys are brought
That's
pot
the
roast
pirate that can't read.
and fixings, kind of a banquet style meal.
Oh shit!
Did I get a salad?
You can get a salad.
Cool.
What's a salad?
Yes, a salad.
Yeah, you should probably eat some meat and maybe grow a little bit more.
You know, Esau, this is as tall as I'm getting.
Because you only eat that shit.
What we eat as halflings.
And that's why your
What I
race
grew
is
up on.
very short.
Yeah.
It also doesn't help that we live in holes in the ground.
Hey, dwarves do too. They just make higher roofs and eat meat.
The total cost for the meal is going to come to 4 gold pieces.
Ooh. Shouldn't have got the banquet.
Well, but that's for everyone's meal.
I could put a gold down.
My stores are getting a little low.
I'm trying not to burn through all of mine.
Yeah. But to note though, like the food is excellent, and while you guys might be loath to part with the gold, you can agree the food was definitely worth the price. And
How much was the
Arthur,
gold?
4 gold total. I dropped 1.
I'm putting 5 silver.
I'll drop 1 gold.
So we're gold and a half. We're gold and a electrum.
You're 2
Okay.
golds
yeah,
and a
you're
half.
3 electrum left.
I got a gold.
Okay, now you're an electrum left.
Who's got 5 silver?
I have an electrum.
They only accept
You
real
could
money,
pay an
too.
electrum.
I dare
I
you.
will pay the last 5 silver with an electrum.
Okay, there you go.
I look to see if they really take it. Like, is that real?
Yeah, they
that's
take
not
it.
real money?
It is real
Yes.
money.
Yes, Isol, it's real
We
money.
should leave
It's like a
It is
$2
minted.
bill. It exists.
Oh, that's like a $3 bill. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, but the point is, it exists. People don't generally use it, but it exists.
Think clothes out of it.
No.
What's the point? Well, this food's good at least. Oh, Vorid. Old man Braylon had a good point because we were going over fishing tactics, and if you go underwater, bows don't do very good when you're underwater. He recommended crossbows if you have one. I don't know. I figure you're just staring at me, but it's the motion that revolves with the bow, and the crossbow is just automatic.
I think you have to ask him a specific question or ask for an answer.
Vored, do you have a crossbow?
No.
Are you comfortable with using a bow underwater despite its impediment?
Arthur leans over to Kalen's impediment. What is that?
I didn't go to public school. I use big words sometimes.
Well, you went to private school though,
Yeah.
ish.
I went to private school. I use big words sometimes.
In
Hindrance.
impediment. Yes.
Epidermis.
Would a
I'll ask you the
crossbow be
next big word,
beneficial?
Gander.
I'm sorry, what was that again, Volred?
Would a crossbow be beneficial?
It'd be more effective, especially with your abilities to hit when things are at most vulnerable. I think a crossbow would be better. Just for this one. You're very good with the bow, it's the mechanics is the issue.
Okay.
I don't have a crossbow. If I did, I'd let you have it.
I don't have one either.
Then why are we having this conversation?
I just said if you
Well, we
want,
can get you one.
if you possibly know where you might find one. I have a trident. You want to use a trident? It's like a big fork.
See, this is what I have to put up with whenever we're in the room.
Is that a
Sometimes I
yes
ask him
or a
questions.
no?
He just kind of sits there.
Want to look for do you want to look for a crossbow in the morning?
Sure.
Ooh, clarify. Hold on, because he'll wake you up at 5 o'clock. You better be ready for that. Don't say in the morning. You got to say maybe 8, 9, 10.
I got you. Do you want to wake up during regular business hours for a crossbow in the morning?
Define.
Don't wake me up before the stores are open.
Deal.
All right. Look for a crossbow in the morning, I guess.
Did we get him some cognac or something? Because otherwise he's just going to sit there and stare.
This place does not have cognac. That's a little top shelf for this
Fulred
place.
flips the table and leaves. Peasants! Ah!
They're all inept.
He actually just disappears.
That would be
Just
He goes, I have to go to
This
the
place
bathroom.
does not have cognac. There is no more reason for me to be here. Goodbye.
It's expensive tastes. He goes back to the place that sold it before. I hear you have the good stuff.
Full Red just needs a flask of endless booze.
That seems like a good idea at first, but then a really bad idea when they get shit faced in the middle of combat.
Or it could be a good
Yeah.
idea.
It could be a fantastic idea. It could even be part of the character's backstory.
Full Red versus 3 other enemies, except there's only one. He's got to choose which one he's going to shoot.
one of the enemies is alcoholism.
Self-doubt. Okay, so we enjoy our lovely dinner. Who's putting forth the... Did you put the Electrum forth, Gander? Alright.
Yeah, he did.
Cool. Fully paid.
Meal has been paid.
Let's... I have nothing else to do tonight. I would normally teach Mizak how to count, but he's not here. So...
You could teach Arthur how to read.
Ooh, no, that's a bit out of my teaching purveyance. Counting's
You
easy.
used a very big word,
Purview.
and you can't teach him with that vocabulary.
Look, teaching language is a very difficult thing. Counting numbers are the same in all languages. Math is universal, except for Electrum. Fuck that.
So you're not even gonna try.
Alright. Where'd Caleb go? I'll try to get out of it.
Arthur's just sitting back with his arms crossed. Just
Caleb just so happened to leave for the privy.
Fuck. I
Just
get a
if
piece
you
of
weren't
parchment
paying
out.
attention.
Like, hey Arthur, can you spell your name?
You just want me to write my name down?
Yep, but spell it. Tell me what letters are which. 'Cause I figure you got muscle memory from the fact that you have a cartographer's kit.
Yeah, I mean, I can write stuff. Do you want me to write it down for you?
Yeah, write it down. Write your name.
Arthur comes over and just writes like a big A and then a whole bunch of squigglies.
Is that uncommon?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
Don't recognize that version of uncommon.
Oh, so there's multiple versions of undercommon?
We'll go with common. Do you try common?
Ooh. Common is not very common to me.
You got the A right.
I saw that a lot just because that's how my name starts. And they always called me first. So I assumed that was just a good little way to keep up. A.
The next one's going to be an R. Do you know what an R looks like?
No, but I did hear Captain Silverleaf say R a lot. Like R. But a lot. A lot.
That sounds very stereotypical.
No, that makes so it's that like just the noise that it makes. So that's the symbol, like a hook.
It's a leather. It's one of the letters that go.
It looks like a hook.
It's like a hook, but upwards, like this. Upward, without the hand part.
With that.
Straight and then over. Straight over.
Straight over.
To the right.
Okay. Cool. R.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can you write it?
R.
Can you write? You got the A. Now above that little squiggly part, can you put the R?
Above it.
Oh, because the squiggly part's very small. You might as well just write above it.
Right.
Straight
R.
up and over. Like an R. It's an R. Yeah, that works.
Cool. Is that how I say my name? R.
That's how you. That's actually how you. That's how you spell R. A-R. Well, it's a way of doing that, I guess.
R.
I'm not getting into how to spelling things. We're just going over your name right now. Caleb! Oh, thank God you're back.
Yes.
We're at 2 letters so far.
You can see, like, Arthur is actually really good at just copying the way that the letters look. He's never going to actually, he doesn't know exactly what they mean, but, like, the A looks fantastic. The R looks fantastic. But it's just like, oh, recognizing what they actually are is difficult for him.
Getting it to stick it. That's why I'm worried about the muscle memory you have about writing. Like, it's going to be real hard to teach that out.
Basically, you're just going to have to make him do lines like A, and just be like, he'll have to keep saying
he won't do that.
A.
Well, here's the thing.
He won't do it.
already knows how to write it.
He'll rapidly repeat it and just like, I know what an A looks like. I know what an R looks like. But then you say spell your name. It's the thought process of putting all those together to spell out something. He'll
You
put
have to do flashcards.
It's like writing a stamp. You're like, oh, this is Arthur. It's a picture. It's just his name, but calligraphy. It's the problem with trying to teach someone who already knows all the shapes perfectly, and you're trying to teach them what the shapes mean. And that is... I don't got the intelligence. I got the intelligence nor the patience.
That's what I said. I never said it was going to be an easy road,
Caleb,
my friends.
Caleb can help.
Yes, that's what I'm here for.
I need a drink. I'll be back.
Apparently, this is R.
That is correct.
But both of these letters together spell R, so that doesn't make sense to me.
We didn't get into spelling yet.
So is that like
the
all this together
A,
is that R?
In this sequence, yes.
There's different
There
sequences.
This
is going to take a while, huh?
It's going to take a little while. You're going to have to keep working on it.
Oh.
Which is why I suggest we start as soon as possible.
Can I get a drink?
I'm glad we're starting it now.
Can I get a drink before we do this?
I'll grab Caleb
Yes.
shoulder.
Yes.
And I say, should start with phonics. That's a good way to do it. And I look back down.
What's phonics?
phonics. This involves matching the sounds of spoken English individual letters.
Ah.
Letters. Like
Got
the
it.
sound K can be spelled as C, K, C, K, C, H. It's easy for teaching.
He's
folks.
dropping
yes.
some bard knowledge on you.
But yes, we will get to that. He's not there yet. He needs to recognize his own name first, and then we can go from there.
A, R, and then you recognize.
Yeah.
You do. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Can I get,
First thing you always learn is your name.
can I get Gorbeck a cup of milk?
That's all I'm
Sure.
doing.
I come back with a cup of milk. Phonics are fucking hard.
I do declare, Miss Excel.
Don't get too touched. I'm not a teacher.
I will steal Caleb's lyre.
Lear.
Again?
I'm watching this time.
That
I'm
just
still gonna steal it.
Well, you're
So
distracting him with
this time I
learning.
actually get to roll.
I'm gonna act like you're not paying attention to me because you're just looking, but you're not looking.
How do you spell your name? Aardvark.
Arthur.
Aardvark. The Arthur.
I rolled a 2.
Roll.
Oh, good thing you got a roll.
I'm way too distracted.
20.
22.
The sacred number makes its first appearance for the session.
Ooh,
All right. So, and that's a general performance.
that was a sleight of hand, wasn't it?
A sleight of hand.
Oh,
Slide ahead to
Okay.
take it from me.
Stealing
yeah.
him while he's watching.
Yep. You're just going yoink.
He's a very devout teacher. He's paying attention to Arthur.
Yep.
A-A-R-T.
Slowly start playing.
Only one R at the beginning.
A-A-R-T.
Oh.
I don't know about you, but Arthur's spelling too.
Wait, this is spelling 2? I thought I was spelling my name.
I don't know about me.
You are
Arthur's
spelling your name.
almost
He's singing you a song.
3. How old are you, Arthur?
Huh?
How old are you? Oh, Arthur. Arthur, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. Okay. So you go, do your thing. I was.
Okay. So A-A-R-T. What's after T?
H.
H.
Actually, I think it's you in the
No.
alphabet. T-U-V.
Oh, he actually.
Anyway. You guys slowly make your way through the evening amidst a myriad of letters and notes of music. Before you guys start to wind down for the evening, is there anything you guys wanted to do prior to Shut Eye?
No one likes Arthur when he's 23. He's sitting there, he's trying to learn to read. He's saying all these other things to me. Oh, what's his name again? What's his name again? I can't say his name again. 23.
You already said it like 3
a
times.
Sailor Sea.
I think we're pretty good for the night.
All right. So you guys retire to the Brandy Luke, and then enjoy the nice evening of the northern section of sea. And from here, you guys can kind of hear the distant crashing of waves from because you guys really are not that far away from the sea.
Yeah.
And all in all, this area of town is pretty quiet through most of the evening. And so you guys are able to fall asleep reasonably quick in a deep, long rest.
22.
We got one.
Yeah. At the very end.
Cool. And that will take care of us for this evening.
Ooh. Thank you.
We can almost spell a name.
Good job on Gorbek for singing like 2 or 3 songs today.
I know.
Bold attempts.
Our bard is barding.
Yeah. Barding hard.
Had to remember the tune.
I don't know
What's my
about
name
you,
again?
but I'm feeling 22.
It's like a 23?
I like the attempt.
Are you actually 23 game?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That worked out way too well then.
I don't know if it's true or not. It was like, decision. 23. Well, thank you everyone for coming to watch our Adventures in Athoria Chapter 10 tonight. We had recently hit affiliate. We don't know what we're going to do with that, but it's really fun to see everyone come out and watch and support us. And this Thursday for Jace and Jace at 8 o'clock, our special guest will be none other than Momod, the moderator, will be coming on to ask questions himself and answer questions if you have anything for him. I have a few things planned for it. We'll see what that comes out as. This episode of Adventures in Athoria will be on our YouTube channel Thursday at around 12 o'clock. And all of our other previous sessions will also be on YouTube already there. So you can binge watch if you're far behind, or if you just want to go back and watch things that's not available on Twitch anymore, you can go on there and check that. Follow our Facebook, our Twitter, subscribe to our YouTube, follow us on Twitch. Always get notified whenever we go live or if we have a scheduling change. I think that covers everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Yes.
Thank you very
you.
much
I
for
know,
coming
like-
out and seeing us.
And putting up with us. No,
That's
But
the
just
real
be
key.
absolute funny people.
All right. Well, see you all Thursday and then next Tuesday for Chapter 11. Goodbye. Everyone wave for 3 minutes.
Chapter 11. Bye.
Bye.